the Muslim Abdul, they are not brave enough to do it. They are brave enough to post on YouTube, they want to debate this guy and that guy, but they will not debate the one who is waiting for them to come and debate. Let's see. You know, the most important thing for us, you know, sometimes Christians and others, they concentrate in things I find it sometimes very silly. Like, are we really following Moses because he is descendant from Abraham? Is that the reason? No. Who cares? Let us say Moses, for the sake of argument, he was Indian. He will be a prophet, for he was a prophet, not because he's from Abraham. Who cares? Some people, they concentrate in the details, which is very funny, the way they do it. They forget that those people, they are not, you know, if you are from Abraham, you are not better than other people, so what? You are not better. All those names we mentioned, they are even sinners. They commit sin, including Moses, including Abraham, including everybody. But their names is important because through them, they have their own experience with God, and some of them, they are chosen. And this is how we recognize and we learn about him. But it's not really who they are, who is the father, who is the son. This is not really important. Who cares if Abraham was from Iraq, or he was from India, or he was from Japan? That's not a reason for us to follow him or to reject him. So sometimes people, they focus in simple things for a reason, I believe. Like the Muslims, because they are desperately looking for lineage to make their prophet legitimate, as if prophecy is something you inherit, as if it's a business you inherit from your father. So you try hard to make you believe that Muhammad is descendant from Abraham. If you go and read what Jesus said, you will see Jesus is doing the opposite. Yes, in the Bible it says that Jesus is born of Mary, of Joseph, of David, but look what Jesus said. Jesus, he said to the Jews, he said to them, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he is the son of David. Look what Jesus said. If he is a son of David, then how come David, he called him my Lord in spirit? See, Jesus himself is not interested to be called son of David, when in the same time, this is the biggest honor for any Jew. Any Jew, he will be so happy to be called such an honor name. David, this is the king of the Jews, who the most famous, powerful king in their history. So when they say he is the son of David, that's the biggest honor. Jesus refused that, because he don't need it. He is the king of the kings. He told them, you know, David himself, he called the Messiah king, right? My Lord, he called him my Lord. He called him my God. Not only my king, my God, my Lord, which means the one who has authority over the king. But because Muhammad, he have nothing, he have no proof of what he claimed to be prophet. His prophecy is stupid, as we see in chapter of Anfal, verse number 65 and 66, where he promised his people victory. One of them can fight 10, and then they went to war and they lost. He's a false prophet. So he tried hard to make them believe that I am from Abraham because I am from Ishmael, and that supposed he will make the Jews accept him. This is his idea. But when Muhammad, he noticed the Jews will not accept him anyway, then the idea of Abraham and etc., it's not important for him no more. Now he's strong, he's powerful, the Jews will not accept him anyway, kill them, get rid of them. And now he don't care for being anything except who he is. If you have any Muslim, please feel free, put your hand up. We would like to hear you. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? No Muslims? Where are those beautiful Muslims who want to debate me? They are desperate to debate me. They want to show people that I don't know nothing about Islam. I mean, seriously, where are they? What? We are waiting for the Abdul. Let us see, maybe we can get some Muslims from Twitter. Let us see. They have big mouth. As long you do not know much about Islam, the second they notice who you are, the Abdul are so quiet and they take a nap. Long one. Right? Yesterday, before I sleep, I was watching a video about the way to heaven. The way to heaven. And when you hear a minister, I mean a Muslim, sorry, I should not say the word minister, a Muslim sheikh, speaking about heaven, how to go to heaven, what do you expect? If you see what he's talking about, go to heaven, you will find how stupid this religion is. He was telling the Muslims, the reason we Muslims, we should do ablution before we pray. And what if you die between the prayer? And by the way, the ablution have nothing to do with being clean. Some people, they might think it's a good thing. You do ablution, right? You are cleaning yourself. The fact, there's nothing about the cleaning there. You go to Saudi Arabia, you see someone, a Bedouin guy, who he smelled like a crazy because he did not take a shower from 10 years ago. But he do ablution. Ablution is not really washing. Ablution, you put some water in your hands, some water in your face, some water under your arm, and that's it. There's nothing. You see, in Islam, if you take a shower and you use the best shampoo, that is not accepted for Allah to do prayer. Even if you wash every inch in your body very, very well. So ablution have nothing to do with the cleaning. Some people mistakenly, they think they are cleaning themselves. Yeah, actually, it might be the opposite. Because in some places, the Muslim, they use a sharing water, and the water come from their feet, go back to the same water which somebody else is going to use it too. So the water became a place where diseases can be spreaded. As an example, if you remember, there's a hadith about Muhammad. He was washing himself in a bi'r called bi'r bida'a. What bi'r mean? Bi'r in Arabic mean well. But this was not really a well of water. This was a well of dirty water. It's a little hole in the ground where filthy, dirty water gathered in. And not only this, people, they used to throw blood of dead dogs and the blood of women from period and garbage in it, and the water stink. And Muhammad, he used to take a shower, or ablution, and take a shower and even drink from it. People by the same, what are you doing? How you can do that? How you can do such a thing? And Muhammad, he answered them saying, well, you know what? The water is pure and nothing make it impure. So obviously Muhammad taking shower or ablution in a sewage water. Sewage, literally, it's a sewage. Actually, sewage is more clean. Because as you see, it says in the story that this water have dead dogs, women blood from period. And it is the stinky one, the garbage. And yet Muhammad is said, so what? What's wrong with that? The water is clean and nothing make it impure. As long it's a water. So sewage water is a water for Muhammad and it's fine. And this is the hadith for those who will not believe me, in case you don't. And by the way, the translation is fast translation. The translation is a fast translation. This is the Muslim translation, not mine. Instead of the word garbage, you see there it says garbage. The fact it says natin, which means stinky. It's not only garbage, it's a stink. You know, there's different garbage. There's a garbage but doesn't smell bad yet, correct? Do we agree? So what if it's a garbage? There's some garbage, it's a clean still. I mean, it's like, let's say you were doing your making your salad, and from the salad you have some tomatoes, some potatoes, some whatever, but it's not garbage yet. Garbage is the West. The hadith doesn't say that. The hadith says an-natin, which means the stinky. It's stink. And the hadith in Arabic, I'm going to post the link for anyone who read Arabic. You can read by yourself. It says an-natin. I'm not adding a word. This is the link as it is, an-natin. An-natin mean the filthy, stinky. So mistakenly, some people, they think that Muslims, when they do ablution, they are clean themselves. They don't. They are willing to take the ablution in the sewage. And don't tell me, Muhammad, you don't present Islam, as some stupid people, they say to you, the terrorists don't present Islam. Right? I was in Twitter, and there's a Muslim here send me a response in Arabic saying, don't fall by the Saudi. Those Saudi, they don't present Islam. So I sent to him back, do your Prophet present Islam? The Saudi don't present Islam. Osama bin Laden don't present Islam. Al-Zawahiri don't present Islam. Al-Qaeda don't present Islam. ISIS don't present Islam. Question, do your Prophet Muhammad present Islam? I'm sure very soon they will say no. Is it Muhammad is the one who says, I was victorious by terror from a distance of a month? Oh, obviously Muhammad don't present Islam. He never respond. And here we go. If we say to a Muslim, why you take a shower with the water have dead dogs in it and women blood and it stink? Let us give the question to Mr. Eagle. Eagle, what do you think of this? Why your Prophet taking a shower in such a water? The water is stink. There's dead dogs in it. Not one dog, many dogs. It's a small, tiny place. It's not even 6 foot wide. It's not even to the height of your knee. So, or in the best scenario, if it's full to your private part. So it's a small. It's like my bathroom, like my bathtub. All of those things exist in this water, and your Prophet is washing himself in. The mic is yours, Eagle. What do you say?
I realize Christian Europe, they are better than Middle Eastern Europe. Because I think Middle Eastern Christian, that's what I said.
What?
Because you people are wrong and you have the wrong Bible. They have the right one. not you. And we are Muslim and we believe in Prophet Muhammad, and they are. They also they believe the same thing, and they never insult Muslim like you. You have the wrong Bible and you have the wrong religion.
You know, Eagle, when I say Muslims are stupid by birth, I'm not insulting. Look what I asked you, what you're answering. I mean, who is talking about this now? I'm asking you why your prophet is taking a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage, and the water stink. What you give me an answer? A Christian, you know, you're wrong, and you know you have the wrong Bible, and you know the Christians, and then thank you very much. What is the answer? Why your prophet taking a shower with water is stinky, have dead dogs in it, have women blood from period in it, and the hadith says stink. You know what stink? Nothing. Why your prophet was doing that? You're mine.
See, European Christian will never insult my prophet like what you did. Actually, they will never insult him at all. Why you have a dirty mouth? Why you insult us a Muslim? What we did to you? Why you so upset from us, my friend?
Oh, Eagle, he wanna play victim. You see, so what if we destroy your countries? So what if you occupy your land? So what if you enslave your women? So what if we just yesterday we killed tons of people and we kill tons of people every day? What we did to you? Do you want some tissues, Eagle? Oh, let me guess, you want a diaper? Do you want a diaper? Because look like you are a kid now and you are a stage of being a baby girl who need a diaper. Oh, what we did to you? Why you are insulting a prophet? He's a prophet, he call us pigs, monkeys, dogs, animals, worst of creatures, najis, filthy, kuffar, all kind of names. And the Muslim, they curse us 5 times a day. Why you are insulting our prophet? What we did to you, huh? I'm sure Eagle, he just joined the gay club of his prophet. Are you taking off your clothes, Eagle? What's wrong with you? You are so soft today. What happened? Are you okay? Are you? What is the Muslim who want to do jihad? You want to play victim here? Just a few days ago, you told us you want to rape our women. You want to kill us one by one. And what happened? Are you infected with something? Did you take a shower with this water? Eagle, look like you are infected with something. Doesn't look you. Something changed on you. Did you take a shower with this dirty water, have dead dogs in it, and women blood from period? Is that the problem? You mind? Go ahead.
Christian, yes, you are right. We only conquer the Middle Eastern Christian, not the Europe one, because you the one who have the wrong Bible. We must attack you and clean the earth from scum people like you, but not the European Christian. They are different from you. No need to do and conquer their country. Open mic.
You know, Eagle, each time you talk, you remind me of Borat. I'm not sure if Borat is your cousin. Christian friends, yes, we conquer your country because you have a wrong Bible. Christian friends, you talk like a gay man. No wonder you open the camera. You know, what's wrong with you? You stupid idiot. We have the same Bible as the European people too. We have the same Bible. Stupid. Okay? And let me show you how stupid you are. You attack Europe too, you idiot. Don't you know? Don't you know that we have a hero? His name is Charles Martel, and he destroyed the Muslim army, and he defeated them, and he protected Europe. Don't you know? Don't you know that the Christians in Malta, they fought 70,000 Turkish and defeated them? Don't you know, my friend? No, you attack Europe, and they defeated you. All right? Okay. No, I don't want to talk to you. When you come to my room, don't come alone. Bring your daddy with you. Who is a brave Muslim here? He can he can say something real for us. I mean, all what I see is a bunch of kids. They will never answer a question. And look, the question is, since an hour ago, why your prophet taking a shower in the sewage? It's not even a sewage. It's more disgusting, ugly than the sewage. And what the answer? Yeah, we conquer you. Yeah, we conquer you, Christian Prince. Yeah. They have no answer. They have no answer. They have no religion. They have nothing. Islam is nothing. Is a garbage. Imagine if this guy is their prophet. Don't you think that this prophet, he have a mental health issue? I fabricated the hadith, genuine. How is that, my friend? How is that? Unbelievable. Here we go. This is your link. It says this hadith is Hassan. It's good. Hassan. It's fine, my friend. This is your Muslim website. Ah, it's fabricated. Yeah. It's fabricated by the Muslims. This hadith is fabricated by the Muslims. That's amazing, my friend. That's beautiful. You Muslims fabricate stories about your prophet, and you claim that your prophet took a shower with dead dogs and woman blood from period, and this is your own handwork. I mean, this is beautiful. That means Islam is a trustworthy. Guys, open this link. Here we go. The same hadith. The same what? The same hadith. Does it say there in the page that it is Sahih? Abdullah, you want to answer? Abdullah, you want to answer? Put your hand up. No problem. People in the room, does it say there that this is a Sahih hadith? Yeah, this is Eagle, yeah. No problem, I'll give you the mic, even if it's Eagle. As long as he changed his name, now he's getting better. Because Muslims, when they change their name, they feel better. As an example, Muhammad himself, his name is Qatham. He don't like his name. Like imagine they call you Qatham, you know, which is mean, like the sperm of the hyena, or the hyena who piss a lot, or the damaged food. You know, this is not a good name, so he changed it. So Eagle, he went, he changed his name, he come back. He feel better now. He feels stronger. So do you see what it says? Genuine? The funny, your name is genuine, and you are telling me that your Muslim books is full of fabrication. Guys, isn't this is crazy? This guy, his name is Genuine Islam. And Genuine Islam is saying us that the Muslim books is full of fabrications about their prophet. But yet Islam is genuine, my friend. That's amazing. I mean, this is really beautiful. I feel like converging to Islam right now, because here we go. We are convinced Islam is genuine, but Islamic books, which is the highest Islamic books for the Muslims, is full of fabrication according to this genuine Islam. Oh boy, that's deep. Absolutely, that's deep. Father, how are you, Father? Father is an ex-Muslim, for those who do not know. And let us see what she want to say. Go ahead, Father, your mic.
We respect Jesus, Isa, and we will never insult.
Yeah, right.
Excuse me, but the mic was for me. Don't be an idiot like Muhammad, okay? You don't have to steal my place, okay? Sit down. Okay. Anyways, thank you, Fifi, and I'm feeling good. I hope you're feeling good too. God bless you, room. And I wanted to just I wanted to ask a question to the Muslims. If Muhammad did ablution with dirty water, you know, with period blood and carcasses of animals, is that because it's kind of weird, because Muslims say that Islam teaches you how to be clean, right? You have to be clean for Allah, you have to be clean all the time. Allah doesn't like it when you smell bad or you eat garlic or onion. And if you go to the masjid while being stinky, and you have to put upload or perfume when it's Friday to smell nice for Allah because the Jannah opens up on Friday. So how does this represent how Islam is supposed to be when Muhammad was being a dirty dog by rolling in some dirty water, period blood, and dog carcass, like a pig in a mud, and you call that cleanliness, you know? And Muslims call us Christians dirty, and they call us Jews and pagans dirty, when in fact their highest example, Muhammad, is a dirty pig, you know. So I would like to ask, or I would like a Muslim to actually prove me wrong that Muhammad is not a pig by giving me evidence or sources. Like free.
All right, let us not insult pigs, guys, because I don't want to have a case in the court from pigs, because you are comparing between pigs and Muhammad, and that's a big insult for them, and they might get offended. But the question she gave us, let us reframe the question. Muhammad is ruling in the water which have dead dogs in it and women blood from period, and the hadith itself says it stink. It's nothing. It's not even garbage. It's a stinky garbage. Very, very stinky. And yet the Muslim, they call us dirty. Hateful? What hateful, genuine? Okay, can you read for me chapter 5, verse 14, Mr. Genuine Islam? I challenge you to pause the verse. I challenge you, genuine, to pause the verse and come to the mic and tell me I'm proud about this verse. Mr. Hateful. Do you dare? So look what the Muslims do. The second we put them in the corner about the behavior, the madness of this prophet. This is a prophet. Imagine we walk in the street, we say Muhammad, and we ask him, Muhammad, what are you doing? Why you are taking a shower in with dead dogs and women blood? And rags of women have full of blood. They have the diaper of the period, and the water stink and garbage in it. The prophet, he say, brother sister, my name is Muhammad, and I'm free to do whatever I want. When I take shower in the dirty water, simply because this water is not dirty for me. Simply, when it is the dead dogs, and I dump with the dead dogs, the dead dogs, they don't help me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hey, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. Like, come on, where is the answer? What is the answer? We are waiting for a Muslim to give us an answer. The genuine, it's not a genuine Islam. What? Wait. Genuine Islam. Can you show me from the genuine Islam book, which book is teaching you that you have 5 prayer to pray? Genuine Islam. Which book is the one teaching you that you should pray 5 prayer? Name the book for me. Name a genuine book you accept. It's not 5. It's what? 2 only. Which book says 2 only? Which book it says 2 only? In the Quran. Oh boy. So the Quran says, oh, okay, look like the Quran you have is not genuine, my friend, because as I know, the Quran says 3. In your Quran, the genuine Quran you have, it says 2. Is that right? Okay, what verse in the Quran? In the Quran you have, it says 2. Which verse? I'm waiting for it. Don't forget, I want a genuine verse. Huh? Are you searching Google? What 2 by mistake? He said that? He said 2 by mistake. Gentlemen, are they 2 or 3? Gentlemen. Oh, don't call Zakir Naik. I can call him for you. He's right with me here. Dr. Zakir Naik, how many prayer we have to pray in Islam? Brother Thatter, the brother asking question here about how many prayer we should pray in the day. First of all, it's not important really how many times to pray. But the Prophet said you pray 5 to pray part of 10. And the reason I spit a lot when I speak, because I pray a lot. Thank you very much. I mean, I'm waiting for the genuine answer. Where is the genuine answer, my friend? Hey, genuine, are you there? You know what? I will shave my 20-foot beard if you are not made in China and you have nothing to do with genuine. Huh? You paused the verse for me? Where? I didn't see it. Which verse? Pause it again. Pause it again. Pause it again. Post it. I want to show everybody that you are stupid officially, like you're Dracula Allah. Pause the verse. 2 part of the day and the near side of the night. Those are 3, you idiot. They are not 2. 2 part of the day and the near of the night. Do you know how to read? Abdul. 1778. Reach out to God and decline of the sun enter the darkness of the night. And the Quran, this is a 3. Even the verse you gave me, 1776, again it's 3. 78. What's wrong with you, Abdul? Don't you know how to read? 2 part of the night, the day, and then when the decline of the night. Abdul, unbelievable. I love Abdul. I want to grow Abdul in my yard. Yay, oh Lily. Oh Lily, absolutely, oh Lily. Don't you know how to read? This is a 3. This is a lot of Lily. Stupidity is amazing. You must be so-called a Muslim scholar. Okay, Abdul, do you want us to show you what the scholar they say about the verse you gave us? Do you want? We can show you. You just shoot yourself again. So you are saying you accept Muslim scholars regarding interpretation for this verse. Let us start with the chapter 11, verse number 114. Here we go. Let us go and see what the scholars, the followers of Draco Allah, what they say about this verse. And whatever we say, we have to accept, right? Okay. 114. Which one you want? Jalalain, Al-Qurtubi, Ibn Abbas, and here we go. This is Jalalain. So who is the stupid here? Do you have the courage to come to read? Abdul, do you have the courage to come and read? This is a Jalalain. Hello? He left? Oh, we hurt his feeling. I mean, seriously, guys. You were very tough on him. May Draco Allah help you, my friend. By the way, from now on, you Christians, all of you should not call Allah Allah. We should call him Draco Allah, because this God is not happy unless every day tons of people somewhere in this earth get killed. The real name of Allah is Draco Allah. So please inform your friends. Don't call him Allah, call him Draco Allah. Let me tell you how to pronounce it. I will type it in YouTube. Draco Allah. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic for them. Oh boy, those people will be more confused if they see it in Arabic. Draco, and actually this is not my idea. I copy from Halima. I saw Halima, she post in YouTube Draco Allah, but she did not do it the way I do it. You know, she took the I'm not sure how she did it. Anyway, I took it from her. I like her post, so I said this is a good idea. This is the Draco Allah. How come I did not notice this? So this is the Draco Allah, because this God, he love bloodshed. He suck blood. He get party when he see people slaughtered. Don't you see that this is the only religion followers where they dance in the street when somewhere somebody kills somebody? Don't you notice that those the only people who they thank for their God when they slaughter a human being by a knife or a sword or a butcher's knife? It is the only nation who celebrate slaughtering people. That is the religion of a Draco Allah. So I want you to spread this in Facebook, in Twitter, everywhere. Don't call him ever again Allah. Call him Draco Allah. If somebody asks you who is that, you say to him, this is Dracula Allah. This is the God of a bloodshed. Do you guys promise me to do it wherever you go? Do you promise me? Now let me tell you something. If you don't do what I'm saying to you, I will call Obama team and they will threaten you with a global warming. All right, so choose. Either you say you call him a global Allah, or I'm going to come after you with a global warming. Even a global warming, by the way, have explanation according to Drago Allah. Anyone knows what the reason for a global warming according to Drago Allah? Anyone knows? Yeah, the fault of Shaitan. According to Muhammad, each time the Muslims they call for a prayer, Shaitan he start farting like crazy. Now imagine, we have 1.4 billion Muslims according to the Muslim counts. Next week they will say to you there are 3 billion. Just wait. Every 2 weeks they jump a billion. If 1.4, if this number is true, each one of them he prays, Shaitan, his companion he fart. That means we have 1.4 billion Shaitan. They fart 5 times a day. That means we have at least 8 to 9 billion fart a day just because of Muslims. And if you don't know, fart is a methanol. And that is exactly what's happening. The Shaitan fart is the reason for a global warming. So the only way to stop a global warming is to stop the increased number of Muslims, because as long as they pray, the more we will have fart. Are you guys getting my idea why I'm fighting Islam now? You get my idea? I'm just trying to go green. The more Muslim we have, the more farting will happen. The more farting will happen, we have the ice is melting. The more ice is melting, the more storms you will have, and more disaster you will have. So we have to stop Islam, my friends. See, you see, fighting Islam fit exactly with the global warming plan to fight it. So we need to fight a Draco Allah. We need to fight the global warming. And any Abdul here? And you know, Islam is religion of the holes, if I can say. I mean, do you know that this is the only religion which is obsessed with Shaitan playing with your holes? As an example, why a Muslim should not sleep in his belly? Why Muhammad forbid the Muslims from sleeping in their belly? Anyone knows? Shaitan will have bing 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 bing. Allahu Akbar. Shaitan will sleep with you from your back. So don't ever, my friend, sleep in your belly. It doesn't matter you are a male or a female, I'm warning you, okay? Conspiracy religion. If you enter the bathroom, you have to enter with certain foot, and you have to say certain prayer. Why? What will happen if you don't do it? What will happen? Nobody remember? Anyone? Shaitan will play with the anus of the human being, regardless if it's a woman or a man. I'm not sure about the women. He will play only with the anus. I mean, why? There is more than one hole. That's deep, my friend. Not only he will play with the anus, he will go inside the anus. This is the religion of conspiracy of the anus, of the hole, of the vagina. You are in danger, my friend. Even when you die, you are dead. Imagine you are dead. There's 99 dragons will go inside your anus according to Muhammad. But you are dead. And those 99 dragons, each one of them have 7 heads. Ew. That's deep. This is why the Muslims, they believe in conspiracy and everything about their religion. Shaitan is targeting them in the grave, in the bathroom, in the bed. Even a Muslim, if he don't say certain prayer before he have intercourse with his wife, Shaitan, according to Muhammad, will wrap himself around his penis and he will be doing the wife. And that explains why the master guru of the love guru, he have a cross eyes. You know the guru master of the love guru? This is Islam, my friend. Do we have any Muslim here? Yeah, in this religion, Muhammad, he made Muslims believe in conspiracy against Islam, against them. This is why those people, they are always in alarm. Anything you say is against Islam. Anything you do is against Islam. Because they are religion of conspiracy, religion of hate. They think everybody in the world is going to fight them, and they are the enemy of everybody, so they have to hate everybody. Therefore, they cannot see you as a friend. They see you only as an enemy. And the feeling of everybody is an enemy extend not only to non-Muslims, even to Muslims, because Muslims have many groups. So every group want to slaughter the other group. If you go right now and see the war happening in Syria, in Iraq, in Yemen, in Egypt, in Libya, in Somalia, in Algeria. In Algeria alone, there's more than almost 2 million human beings slaughtered because of Islam. Muslims fighting Muslims. Why Muslims are killing each other? I understand they hate us as a Christians. I understand they hate us as a Jews. They hate us if we are Hindus or we are Buddhas or we are atheists. But why they want to kill each other? Because this is the religion of the devil. It cannot live in peace even within itself. The devil kingdom is divided badly. And this devil bring with him what devil bring: chaos, hate, torture. Anything is not good. And Muslims, they found themselves in competition of being evil. So ISIS and Al-Qaeda and the Shia and whatever, you name all the groups of Muslims, they are in competition who want to do more jihad, because the more jihad you do, the more followers you can attract. You see, all those attacks, by the way, they're not just done because everyone knows that that will not change Germany, what Germany is. I mean, what killing 12 people would do? Not a big deal. The big deal is that they will recruit more fighters. They will get more donation. They are showing them their fruits. The fruit is, look how many we killed of the infidels. But we know that will not change really anything. Even if you kill 10,000 Germans, that will not destroy a nation. So what's the point? The point is propaganda to get better reputation between the Muslims. And when we say better reputation, yes, the more you kill, the more you are good for the Muslims. However, the Muslims, because they are people of taqiyya, which means protection, they practice lying for protection. They try to say to you, Islam is not like this, Islam, etc. But trust me, Every one of them, they wish your country to be conquered today before tomorrow. Every Muslim of them, he wished the black flag of Allah, the Dracula, will be in the top of the White House, in the top of Rome, in the top of Paris, in the top of Berlin, in the top of every city in Europe and the West. That is their dream. Some of the Muslims, they are not shy to say it in the front of your face. Some of them, they are smarter. They say, no, we don't want that. Like I was looking in the internet, there's advertising in Sky News, something like this. A woman is speaking about Islam, and you know, the propaganda she is saying have nothing to do with Islam. Absolutely a lie. As an example, she said, Islam teach that there's no enforcement in Islam, no enforcement in religion. This is a verse Muslims they use all over, and they show it to you from the Quran. It says there, nobody should be enforced for a sake of religion. But my friend, all of Islam is about enforcing you to follow Islam. So this verse doesn't make sense. What they will not say to you, that Muhammad, he said that verse, and he meant that you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam, not the opposite. Not the opposite. When Muhammad, he says nobody can force someone into religion, he's talking about into his religion, not into his religion, which means yours. But he's not talking about Islam. La ikraha fi din. And that in chapter 2, verse number 256. Muslim, they use it all over. But if you go and read the interpretation of this verse, you will find that this verse saying that Muhammad, he was saying to the Christians and the Jews, you cannot force your children not to convert to Islam. It's not about Muslims cannot force you to convert to Islam. You see, my friend, how they deceive you? They are the followers of the Draco Allah, the devil. It's a nation of deception. They knew very well that you do not know anything about Islam, and whatever they say to you, it look like what they are saying is true. So how you will know? The word in front of you, it says that. But the fact, this is not about, they cannot force you into Islam. It's about you cannot force them not to convert to Islam. And here we go. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, and this is the interpretation for the verse from the Muslim books. Read it. Do you see it? This is not about that they cannot force you to convert to Islam. This is about you cannot force someone not to convert to Islam. It's one way. And if this verse is about you are free, so why the Muslims, why Muhammad says the one who changes religion, kill him? If there's no conclusion in Islam, why if somebody leave Islam should be killed? Much of the belief Muslims have believed based on science, mistake in the Quran, Hadith. Well, I have a book, my friend. I have a book you can get it from Amazon. It's called Quran and Science on Depth. All right, you can go and get. Let me see if I can get you a link. I have a whole book is about this topic. Here we go. And you will see that what they call science is not only not science, it's stupid, it's funny. You will die laughing. Actually, this book is a book of comedy. When you read it, you will see how stupid this science is. You will spend your day laughing. All right? But this is one of the sides of deception Muslims they do. They could not convert you by saying to you Islam is a good religion because there's nothing good on it. So they try to convert you by saying Islam is have a lot of science in it. But the fact every one of them is nothing but a big fat lie. And not only that, it is the opposite. It's stupid. It's an error. It is a scientific error. So look how scam they are. How they try to scam you. They try to change the error into a science. No, we have it only in Amazon. If you want to have it, you can have it in Kindle. And Kindle is you can download the software. You don't have to have a tablet or anything. And soon we will have our first Swedish translation book is going to be published in a few days from now, maybe by Christmas. So if you know Swedish friends, please inform them about the new book. So more and more people, they will read it and see how Islam is about. And by the way, I encourage anyone want to translate my videos. All right, feel free. You do not need to ask me. Translate them. Just be honest in the translation. To any language you want, Chinese, Japanese, Indian, I don't care. And here we go. I am here. If there is any one Muslim, single Muslim, he dare to debate me and prove to me that there is one scientific discovery in the Quran, I am here for it. All their claims is nothing but an absolute lie. Absolutely. And I'm here for it. Who is a Muslim wanna give me the best of the science of the Quran? And I guarantee you, I will show you that this is not only not true, it's a scam and it is a scientific error. Any Abdul? Any Muslim Abdul? Please feel free, put your hand up if you like to say something to us. And Mr. Please think the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Hello. Good bless to everyone. I want to ask if the actual word Antichrist is mentioned in Quran, the actual word in Arabic, because I know the translation, they have different things. And the problem with the translation, they're bloody useless. And somebody like me who doesn't speak Arabic, it makes it quite difficult for a lot of things. Because, for example, I was looking at I think there are about 93 verses that talk about Isa, which they say they claim to be Jesus. I was looking at one particular translations, and all of them, they disagree with each other. For example, one of them says a spirit created from Allah, the other one says a spirit proceeding from Allah, which is completely the opposite, and it has a completely different meaning. I just wanted to ask, I know CP spoke before about the Antichrist, and obviously this is a big problem, because why would there be an Antichrist? And something that you mentioned before, shouldn't there be, an anti-Allah or anti-Muhammad? That's not an Antichrist. So I wanted to know if there is a particular verse in the Quran that actually states that in Arabic as an Antichrist. Is the word in Arabic actually in Quran mentioned, the word Christ? I know Jesus is not, but is the word Christ mentioned? So just wanted to ask. Thank you.
All right. All right. Well, yes, the word in Arabic for the Messiah is Al-Masih. And yes, it's mentioned in the Quran. but the word for Jesus is not mentioned. You know, in Arabic we say Yeshua. In Hebrew they say Yeshua. All right. For you who do not have the letter Ain, you say Yeshua. All right. But that name never mentioned in the Quran, not even once. However, our problem is not really with the name, but the purpose. You see, every name have a purpose. And if you ask the Muslims what is the meaning of the word Masih, they have no idea. They are very confused. Each one of their scholars, they give you different reason, different name, different meaning. Because the word is not an Arabic word, and they have no idea what this one means, you know. So you will find many interpretations for the word. However, the word Masih in Arabic is the one who wipe out things, erase. The one who touch, and at the same time when he touch, he erase. So like if you are wiping the floor, okay, you say yamsah. When you wrote something in the wall and you want to take it off, you say yamsah. It's the same exactly as erase, but the difference is it is not harsh. It's something nice. It's not. It's like you are erasing, but in the same time you are merciful. You are gentle. You are kind. So the Messiah, he is the one who erase what? Gently our sin. He is the one who heal us, not only from our sickness and our diseases, but from our sin. The Muslim, they copy the name, they don't know what the name really means. But the name exactly as it is a glorious name, proven to us who is the Messiah. Same as Muhammad, he copied many miracles about Jesus. So Muhammad, he says Jesus is the son of a virgin. Now, what the purpose of this son of virgin? I mean, what the purpose of this miracle? As I said, everything God he do, there is a reason. What is the reason God he want to create a man, as according to Muslims, Jesus was created as a man, and this man he don't have a parent, he don't have a father. It doesn't make sense. What the logic? What this God he's trying to prove? Unless there is a logic behind it. The only logic we can find of this miracle, that this person should not be born of any man. As simple as that. For he don't belong to the man. As simple as that. Otherwise, all prophets, they are born of men and they have nothing, no problem. They can be prophet. You know, what the problem of Abraham if he's born from a father? No problem. Moses, no problem. Isaiah, you know, no problem. Why only this person, he should not be born of a father, and that father is a man? There must be something behind it. And the only thing is that this person, he belonged to his father, and his father is our Lord. So God in earth, he came to us as a man. This is why we call him the son of the Father. That is the Father, the Word of God, who became to us as a person, as a man, but he is not born of a man. As simple as that. I have nothing to do with sex or sexuality. He is the Word of God, which is eternal, exists always by itself. Then we go to the Antichrist. The term Antichrist in Islam is not really exist. The Muslims translate the word Ad-Dajjal as Antichrist, but the fact that Ad-Dajjal, it is the Messiah, the liar. So what the Muslims believe, there is a false Messiah who will come to deceive. And that false Messiah, he will claim to be the real Messiah. But Muhammad, he put himself in trouble again. Muhammad, he put himself in a trouble again. What is the trouble? If you remember before, we mentioned that Muhammad, he described how the false Messiah looked like, and how the real Messiah, and Allah, he looked like. Right? And this is in the following hadith. And this is a Sahih hadith. So Muslim cannot say it's not true. if the Messiah is a man and the false Messiah is a man, so I challenge any Muslim to explain to me what this hadith is about. There is something wrong here. Look, Muhammad is comparing between the false Messiah, the Antichrist, and Allah, and saying to the Muslim, don't be confused. Allah is not one-eyed. So obviously, either Muhammad, he is a person who believed that Jesus is God at that point when he said that, and later Islam changed, or Muhammad is stupid, because whoever said that statement, he believed that Jesus the Messiah is Allah. Because remember, if somebody says to you, if you see the false Christian prince, how you can recognize him from the real Christian prince? That's logical. You describe for him, you say, Christian prince, he have a mole in his face, all right? His right eye, something, all right? So this story here, the one in front of us, should be as the following. The real Messiah is not like the false Messiah in the right eye. Allah should not be mentioned there. But Muhammad is saying clearly that the false Messiah, he have exactly the same look of Allah, and the only difference of them is the right eye. And he is trying to prove what? The purpose is to prove who is the real Messiah. But look, instead of talking about the real Messiah, he is speaking about Allah. Do you see it? So how he compare between the false Messiah and Allah, especially if the Muslim, they say Allah is not a man. I don't know why I want to be confused between the false Messiah and Allah if none of them is if false Messiah is a man and Allah is not a man. That's it. Why am I going to be confused? What the reason of confusion? Unless Allah is the Messiah and the Messiah who is Allah is a man. And the Muslims, they might be confused between the real Messiah who is a man, who is God, and at the same time he is a man, with the false Messiah who is a false person who represents the devil, but he is coming in the shape of a man. And you will notice the only difference between the look of both is the right eye. That's it. So the only explanation for this story here, that in certain point Muhammad, he was a believer that Jesus is God and he is Allah, and later he changed his mind. Or Muhammad, he believed that Jesus is God, and later somebody inserted verses in the Quran saying Jesus is not God. Or Muhammad, he himself confused between who is Allah and who is Jesus and who is the false Messiah. And no Muslims have an answer. Same time, the hadith says that when the false Messiah, the Antichrist, who is the devil, Shaitan, when he meet the Messiah, and this is the real Messiah, he will dissolve like salt when he see the Messiah. I cannot find any reason for the Satan to dissolve like salt just by seeing the Messiah. You know what I mean, guys? Let us say, is Muhammad, if Muhammad he saw the Shaitan, is the Shaitan going to be dissolved? No. This is very powerful statement. Just by seeing him, just by seeing the Messiah, our Lord, Satan, according to Muhammad, he will dissolve like salt. But remember, Muhammad, he said, my shaitan, he converted to Islam and he commanded me but not to do but good. But shaitan, when he stand in front of the Messiah, he dissolved like salt. And I could not really find a reason, and any Muslim to explain to me why shaitan, he will dissolve salt when he uses. How come shaitan, he spoke to Allah, but yet he did not dissolve like salt? How come shaitan, he played with Muhammad and he was not dissolved like salt? But when he come to Jesus, Satan will dissolve like salt, will melt. And Abdul? And Abdul here, he want to explain. I'll try to find a hadith about when shaitan, he see the Messiah, he dissolved like salt. And Abdul here. Here we go. I found a hadith. Who won the hadith? Who won the hadith about when the shaitan, he meet him, he will dissolve like salt? This is the hadith. I will post the link. You can save it in your reference. Do you see it? How the Satan, he will dissolve like salt? Shall come then Jesus. By the way, it doesn't say peace upon him. Son of Mary would descend. He's coming from heaven and would lead them in a prayer. When the enemy of Allah see him, see who? Jesus, it would disappear just as salt dissolves itself in the water. That what happened, my friend, when Satan, he meet Jesus according to Muhammad. Then how you say to me that Jesus is just a prophet? How come shaitan did not dissolve like salt when he saw Muhammad? Any Muslim have an answer? As usual, no one. Sirazi, the mic is yours.
Thank you. Good evening, Guru. Mic check. Can you hear me, please? Okay, thank you. CP, there is an issue with the hadith you just sent there. The hadith says the shaitan will disappear when they see Jesus, but Allah will kill them by his hands. To me, in the logical way, Allah is not even powerful like Jesus, because if Allah was powerful like Jesus, he doesn't need his hands to kill the shaitan. I don't know, that's just my way of thinking over the hadith. It just came into my mind and I say I should share it with the room. I may be wrong, but excuse me, somehow I think if the shaitan can dissolve like a sword in front of, by seeing Jesus, Allah if Jesus is more powerful than Allah, Allah should not use his hand to kill them. If he is to use his hand to kill them, it simply means that he's not powerful like Jesus. That's my thinking. Thank you. God bless everybody in the room.
You know, just remember, we're not adopting what Muhammad is saying, right? We don't accept what Muhammad said, but this is a scumbag coming with his own ideas. But the more he talk, the more he exposes himself. We as a Christian, we don't accept anything Muhammad he said, even if it's true. Remember, my friend, that the devil himself, he comes sometime with the truth. Even the devil. Because the purpose of the devil is he uses the truth so he can deceive you with the false. It's the same as somebody with a scam. What does scam do? You know, somebody want to steal your credit card. How he do it? He make a website look like legitimate, genuine, and he make you put by your own free will. Imagine, by your own free will, he make you type your number and your password. You do it freely. But how he was able to make you do that? By making you believe he is genuine. So he have to bring some genuine look. And Muhammad is nothing more than the devil himself, who is trying to bring himself with some genuine look. And he say good things about Jesus sometime. It's just to make you believe that he is not anti-Jesus. So what we are doing here right now, we are examining how stupid this statement is when Muhammad he said it, because he destroyed everything he said before. How Jesus is just a prophet and Muhammad is a greater, and Jesus is no one. Even his book is gone. I mean, what Jesus accomplished according to Islam? Nothing. His gospel is gone. His apostles, they die. His followers, they are lost. So what he accomplished? Nothing. Nothing. Zero. And yet, in this cult, Islam, Jesus, he will come in the judgment day. Not only now, you see, even in the judgment day, who is the one who was going to finish the story of God of Islam? It is Jesus. Who is the hero? He will bring victory to God in Islam. It is Jesus. Who is the one who will destroy Shaitan and Satan and his kingdom in Islam? It is Jesus. So who is Muhammad? You see the stupid contradiction? Muhammad is the greatest prophet. Muhammad, everybody should believe in him. Muhammad, Muhammad, Muhammad. And then we find that the one who will complete the mission and he will be victorious above the devil and his kingdom is Jesus. And look at this story, how it worked. Muhammad, he died. All prophets, as the Quran says, they die. The Quran mentioned, but by the way, the Quran mentioned that all prophets of God, they die. All of them. Huh? Which is a contradiction for the story of Jesus. So all prophets, they die, and then they say to you, oh yes, all of them, they die, but that is not include Jesus. But the Quran doesn't say that. As an example, in chapter 3, verse 144, it says, وَمَا مُحَمَّدْ إِلَّا رَسُولٌ قَدْ خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلِهِ الرُّسُلُ. Muhammad is nothing but a messenger. All messengers before him, they pass away. All of them. Then Muhammad, he says that they did not kill him for sure, but Allah, he made him appear like he was killed and he took him up. But the Quran confirmed that all messengers before Muhammad, they die. So, yeah, this is 3:144. All prophets before Muhammad, they die. The Muslim translation, as usual, because we don't accept it, they say in Yusuf Ali, many were the messenger that passed away before him. Doesn't say that. This is a big fat lie. It says all messengers before him, they pass away. What many? Where it says many? But they use the word many to cover the problem. You can post all the translation and you will see how each one of them, he give you different translation. But There's no other. What others? Muhammad is not but a messenger. Other messengers have passed away. What is the word as other? It's not exist. The messengers, خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلُهُ الرُّسُلُ, all messengers before him, they pass away. This is what the verse is saying. So they put others, they put many, they put etc. just to fix it. Do you see even in their translation, they are putting two brackets, correct? Do you see it? Even in the cult Muslim translation, they put it between two brackets. But this is mean it's not in the Quran. They are adding things up to fix it. It says it clearly, all messengers before him, they pass away. It is the scam of Islam, not only when they teach, when they translate. So regardless of Jesus, he was taken up to heaven directly without being crucified or not. When Muhammad, he claimed that Jesus is the Messiah who will come back, and he will be the one who will be victorious over the devil, and he is the one who will rule the whole earth, and he is the one who will establish the good kingdom of God. Then the question should be, so what Muhammad did? What is the reason for Muhammad to come? And why Muslims, they say Muhammad is the greatest prophet? And you know, do you remember when this Muslim kid, the guy with the long beard, who he claimed to be a big shot, Muslim Da'i, you remember him? When he said, well, all the messengers of Allah, they are equal to each other. I got him busted. I said, no, the Quran says they are different. Huh? Allah favor prophets upon prophet. Then after we spanked him, he went home and he came back a week after trying to fix it. So he made it more blind. He said, well, Allah, he promote some messengers above messengers. Do you remember? You can go and listen to the debate, still online. Allah, what? He promotes some messengers upon messengers. I ask him, are you saying that Jesus was promoted higher than Muhammad? Who is the one more promoted here? The one who died right now in the grave, he will be dead until God knows when? Or the one who's alive right now in heaven, and he is the one who will get the honor of destroying the devil? Who is obviously the one is promoted? Who is obviously the more powerful? He could not answer. This is why we said that Islam is a stupid religion. The more you read about it, the more you learn, the more you find that this is a shish kebab, hummus, falafel religion. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't match. Nothing in this religion match with each other. And it doesn't matter how the Muslim you try to defend. The second you start asking him questions in details, you will find Islam will collapse in a second. Islam like a balloon. And the balloon, all what it's need, a needle. And the Muslim, they try to hide their balloon from your needle. They want to convince you that the balloon is big. The balloon is flying. The balloon is going up. The balloon, boom, boom. Time will come and Islam will disappear the same as the Soviet Union. Because it is a balloon. And the only reason for this balloon to be disappear is education. This is why we are asking the Christians to help us to spread knowledge and education so we can put our needle in this balloon. Any Abdul? Look at them. I mean, seriously, look at them. What is the Abdul who keeps saying they want to debate me? They challenge me in YouTube. We want to torture you. We want to destroy you. You know nothing about Islam. What happened? Yeah, I'm running away from them. I'm running away, so I'm coming in a public chat room and saying, who want to debate me? Open debate. Do you know how difficult open debate is? It's difficult, to be honest with you. Why? Because you don't know what the question will be. You see those fake scholars, they say to you, we want to debate you about this issue only. Why? They go, they print 200 pages from the internet about the topic, they read it very well, and then the time for the debate, he have the questions ready, he have the answer ready, he just read, and that's it. You know, we know the topic, we know what the questions, we know what the answers. Open topic is a surprise topic. And that's mean you have to get your answer handy. And then people will know if you are really a person who have knowledge or a potato head like Shabir Ali. They don't know. They have no idea what to say. Anyway, we are here, waiting for Ani Abdul to show up. And you know, this guy, what his name? Convert to Islam, he left Islam. Do you know how many videos the Muslim they made to debate him? I mean, seriously, how come you are not coming to debate me? This guy is not doing really a big harm to Islam. I'm doing a lot more. This guy, he just yesterday he left Islam. I know it's hurting your feeling that he left Islam because he used to promote Islam before. But still, how come they don't want to debate me? They want to debate convert to Islam, brother. Right? Now, even Zakir Naik, we offer him to debate in Facebook. If you remember, we recorded before in Facebook. He said you have to bring with you 2,000 people. You have to bring with you 2,000 people. You know what? Hardly I can pay for, like, I want to go to Asia to do some seminars, and hardly we can afford to go there. How I'm going to get to you? Do you think somebody told you I have organizations? And the funny, the Muslim, they say to you, they say that the Mossad is paying me. I can't even afford the airplane ticket to go. And the Mossad is the one who's paying me to attack Islam. I mean, seriously. The Mossad is the one paying me for to attack Islam, and we have donation in the website is $1,500. This is in the best scenario. You see how much the Mossad is that's a lot of a lot of Mossad. But anyway, they don't know really how to answer, how to debate you, and they really fear. You see, Muslims, they fear someone, he is a true believer. At the same time, this true believer is educated. Yesterday, before I sleep, you know, I don't have a cable in my TV. I don't have it actually. You know, I watch for free, to say. I have this what they call it, Amazon stick. Anyone have it? Anyone have Amazon stick? Okay, actually, if you don't have it, go buy one. You do not need to pay for cable ever again. You know, I mean, they have tons of TV stations for free, and you are paying for the internet anyway. So I put on one of those stations, and they have a movie. I don't know what the name of the movie, but I love it. It's about one of the Roman leaders, soldiers, like a captain, who was in charge. I don't know if somebody of you knows the movie. Who was in charge of the crucifixion of Jesus? Anyone saw it? So they were, you know, he was trying to find out the two guards of the tomb of Jesus, who they put them by the request of the Jews to guard the tomb, and they sealed the door. They put a big rock, and they put wax in it, and they put ropes, and then those ropes they burst, and the Messiah he came out. However, the movie is about this guy investigating what happened. I don't know, because I started, the movie was already starting, so I don't know. I think the leader name name is Calvius, something like this. Calvius, Calvis, something like this. So he's a Roman, and then he I'm not sure, let me type the name in because if I can see the image, maybe I will know. Anyway, this soldier, he was trying to he's against the Christians, he's anti-Christian, and he don't want to believe in Christianity, and he believes Christianity is a false belief. And he was in the crucifixion on charge, and he witnessed how Jesus was crucified. Let us see. I will type the word risen. Yeah, this is the movie, Risen. All right, this is the one I saw. All right. Yeah, I know now from the image. So anyway, he was investigating the story of Jesus, and he didn't want to believe that this can happen. So when they crucified Jesus and they put him in the tomb, and they sealed the tomb, the door, they put a big rock in it, they put 2 soldiers overnight to guard, and then the 2 soldiers, they disappear. They run away to hide with the Jews. And the Jews told them not to tell the public what happened. And this guy, who have a lot of suspicion about this story, who don't want to believe in it, he was able supposedly to witness to Jesus himself after the crucifixion alive, and he saw him twice, and he even spoke to him. The beautiful about this story is that many of us, we live the same. We live in the same stage sometimes. We don't want, we want to see Jesus. We want to see his wound. We want proofs. We want evidence. We want, like, what if this story is false? What if Jesus never exists? What if, because there's a lot of stories around us, and people, they try to deceive you. What if the atheists are right? What if Muslims are right? But there's something always we miss. That the difference between Jesus, the Messiah, and all other names, that he don't leave himself without witnesses. Not before, not now, not tomorrow. Always there is a miracles happen in the name of the Messiah. Always. For he exists between us, and he witnessed by his own power for himself. And those miracles happen for the weak one, which means I believe that the weak one, they need something to strengthen them. It's like, we take vitamin. We take some special supplement because we feel we are weak. So the Messiah, he don't leave you without the supplement, because he know your nature. He know that you are weak. He know that you can be deceived. So he did not leave you alone. He is with you. And when we study Islam, we see that even this cult, which is obviously hate Christianity to death, even this cult could not witness something bad against Jesus. Even the disgusting, filthy Muhammad and his Dracula Allah, they could not put Jesus down, for he is too holy to be ignored. And this is why you see that Muhammad is adopting the belief of the Antichrist. Muhammad adopting that Jesus is the one who will be victorious over the devil. Muhammad is adopting that Jesus, he is alive right now in heaven. He is without sin. He is holy. He is born of a virgin. He created from the mother birth. He can raise people from death. He can heal the leper. He can make the blind see. He can tell you what you hide in your houses. All those things are adopted by the leader of the cult, Muhammad. And then you need to ask yourself, if this is what this cult, who hate Jesus very much and hate his followers, saying this about Jesus, so how we as a Christian should be proud to belong to him? If in the cult book, if in the Dracula, he, the Antichrist, the devil, he could not deny who is the holiness of Jesus, what is the miracles of Jesus, what is the power of the Messiah, and what this Messiah can do for us now and today and tomorrow and in the past. How a human being today can accept the cult of Islam and leave the Messiah, who is the best of the best, even in the book of that cult? Think about it. He's holy, never commit sin, never kill, never rape, never steal. And by the way, all those things can be maybe not a big deal, if we can say. But there's things no one was able to accomplish as much as the Messiah. You know, if you want to think about the Messiah as a philosopher, let us say you're an atheist. You don't want to see the Messiah as any kind of divine. Just as a philosopher, you will find that his philosophy is beyond your imagination. If you want to think about him as a wise man, you will find that his wisdom is beyond your imagination. If you want to think about him as the best example, you will find that this person, he was the best example in every letter of what he said, which means he practiced exactly what he said. He asked his followers to forgive. When they asked him how to pray to the Father, he said, pray like this: our Father out of heaven. And he said, and forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. And the Messiah, when he was on the cross, he did exactly what he told us to do. He was not hypocrite. He said, Father, forgive them. They don't know what they are doing. That is my Lord, my friend. So if you Muslims, you can provide me someone better than my Lord, I challenge you. What you have a child molester, sex offender, thief, cheater. Even his own son, wife, he did not leave her alone. Even he claimed that his cousin, he raped him. I mean, name one thing Muhammad he don't have in his file, and that file does not have all kind of filthy stuff. From molesting children, boys and girls, from theft, from rape, from lying, cheating, deceiving, assassin, gang, you name it, fraud. Even Muhammad, when he did marry his wife in his life beginning, or the beginning of his life, He and his wife, they made the husband, sorry, the father of Khadija drunk, so they can convince him that he got them married together. They drunken the father to make him believe that he agreed for their marriage. And they slept overnight together, and she had him in her bedroom. And when he wake up in the morning, the guy, he said, what I am wearing here? Why I'm wearing those clothes which I wear only for occasion? Khadija, she said, Father, you don't remember what happened yesterday? You married me to Muhammad. So even the beginning of his life, it was based on a fraud. So what do you expect? Thank you, man. Take care. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Not even one brave Abdul. I mean, seriously. Where are they, Abdul? What is missing? Where is the heroes who want to debate us? They are looking for somebody to debate. They don't know, like, where is the Christians? You know, they don't debate the Christians. They want to prove them wrong. What's happening? Huh? Where is the Muslims want to prove to us that the Bible is corrupt? Anyone? Any question, guys? Some of you, they have a questions for me in Facebook. And always I say, if you have a question, please ask me here, because we want everybody to get the benefit of this questions and those answers. The Russian ambassador killing, it's very normal behavior of Muslims. I don't see anything new, you know. What is teaching me that you cannot trust Muslims, even if they are, you know, you cannot trust Muslims to be your guard and your guardian, and you cannot trust to live in their countries. And they are not people who, you know, trustworthy, because, you know, ambassador is a guest. The Russian, they can kill the Turkish ambassador too, but they did not do that. Muslims, they are, you know, no, not by Turkey. The guy who did it is a Turkish, and he was speaking of jihad and all this garbage is not valid. It doesn't mean that the government have to be involved, but it's mean that the whole nation is cannot be trusted. You see, when somebody gives you a police ticket, police ID, it's when you are a trustworthy person, and they offer you a trust, and you use your trust to do something bad. So it doesn't matter really who's behind it. Everybody can say his own statement. What is very clear that Turkey is a very evil country, and they sponsor a lot of evil crimes in the Middle East, and their history is very long with their crimes. The rest not really important. Who is behind it, who is etc., it doesn't matter. Well, Turkey is going to be whipped off the map as soon Turkey, if this Erdogan, he continue doing what he is doing, Turkey is going to be destroyed. There's no question about it, because Turkey contains many race, and this Erdogan is being a very foolish man. Anyway, this is not our topic. Do we have any Muslim here? How are you, Mr. Adam? Do you want to come to the mic? Any Muslim would like to come to the mic and tell us about his religion? Mr. Adam, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
I've been to this room before and I didn't come for over 6 months because, Prince, you talk too much about sex. And as a Muslim, I'm a shy person. I don't like to hear about sex.
Really?
Diabolical. I am an ex-Christian. I left Christianity.
Right.
And listen to what you want us to believe. You want us to believe that Jesus is God and God was born from the vagina of a woman. And then God died on the cross for mankind to have salvation. No human being will believe this. It doesn't make sense and it doesn't stand up to scrutiny. God was not born from the vagina of a woman and God did not die on the cross. Many churches are closing down in Europe because white people are more intelligent. It's only in Africa you have the churches open. Not in Europe, they are closing down and they are being turned into mosques. The mosque in London, Cricklewood Mosque, it was a big church and now it's a mosque. So stop telling the people that.
I hope you will not run, Adam. First of all, you said you are an ex-Christian, right? I want you to tell me any verse from the book of Jonah in the Bible. The book of Jonah. Do you know any verse of it, you might? Just a verse. The book of Jonah. Go ahead.
I'm not here to talk about the book of John because the book.
Hey, hold on. I did not say Jonah. I said Jonah. Jonah. I did not say Jonah. Did I say Jonah? I said Jonah. Guys, don't try something I did not say. The book of Jonah. Do you know anything of one verse of this book? You might?
The book you're talking about is not in the Bible. So I don't know where you get that book.
How you know it's not in the Bible? You might. How you know? Coward. Coward, he run. Guys, don't try something I did not say. You say, you know me. You know, when I say something, I say it for a reason. Churches are shrinking. Churches are closing. You are the one who is closing. Don't you see what's happening? Don't you see that you have to force people to stay in Islam by sword? Otherwise, Islam will collapse. If Islam is not losing and not closing, why you need a law that the one who leave Islam kill him? What are you worried about? The one who used the law of apostate is the one who is afraid, not us. If you are sure that Islam is growing, then go and stop the law of apostate, you coward liar. And this is what I was doing. I was asking him about the book. Is it in the Bible? For sure. He just said it's not in the Bible. This is mean we have the Bible. Correct? He just said it's not in the Bible. That's mean we have the Bible. So what do you have? They are stupid. And this is why they feel themselves, they are no match to debate me. He want to give us a speech about Muslims are growing by number. You are dying by number. Actually, most of Muslims in Europe, they are leaving Islam. What are you talking about, my friend? Even at Jazeera TV saying 16,000 Muslims are leaving Islam a day. A day. A day. In one territory. Just yesterday, I was watching YouTube, and I posted in Twitter, how the Muslims are joining the Christians celebrating the Christmas in the church in Syria. The Muslims, after the war, they noticed that this Islam is disgusting, it's sick. So what they are doing? They are joining Christians in their churches, celebrating Christmas and learning, and they are taking their children by their own hands to the churches so they can learn about Christianity. And this is happening right now in Syria. I can show you tons of videos, and you will see women wearing hijab in the church. And you tell me what they are doing there if they are not believers. And why they aren't going to the mosque? The Muslim, they have to make a law to stop the Muslims celebrating our holidays, our Christmas, our Easter, because Muslims, they are desperate to leave Islam. And the only way to stop them from leaving Islam is making an apostate law. That is the truth, my friend. You are the one who is terrified, and you are the one who is scared. Tamara, we don't care for the ambassador story right now. You are changing our topic. And actually, you know, the human being is funny. In a certain time, the white man, he went to the black man to teach him about Christ. In a certain time, the white man sent missionaries to India and to Asia to teach them about Christ. And the irony is that the black man today is coming to Europe to teach the Western about Jesus. And that is very beautiful. That is telling you that all of us, we got the fruits for Jesus. And our color is not important, and our ethnic is not important. This is what Jesus made out of us. We are like a tree, and this tree carry all kinds of fruits. Not one kind, but all those fruits are delicious. And they glorify His glory. And the Muslim, they forgot that in a certain day, Jesus, he have only 12 apostles. And by the 12 apostles, we became more than 3 billion Christians today. But who cares for the number? Even if we are 12 apostles, our church is victorious. You see, Muslims, they count numbers because they have no quality. How many of you, even Muslims, knows what is Islam and what is Quran? This is why none of you can debate me. Can't you see? This is why you have nothing to say. And even when they say to you, your Bible changed, that is additional proof that Muslims are stupid, because the Bible, according to Muslims, is sent down by Allah. So the Muslims, they are saying to us, the book of Allah gets screwed, so Allah, he gets screwed. So how you tell me to trust Allah, the one who cannot protect his book? Allah, he sent the Torah. Allah, he sent the gospel. Allah, he sent the book of David. Allah, he sent the book of Abraham. What is the book of Abraham in the Quran? We do not know. Allah, he sent 124,000 prophets. According to Islam, all of them, their books is gone, except one. His name is Muhammad. And then when we check about Muhammad's book, we found that most of his book is gone. Umar al-Khattab, guys, he said, the Quran is 1,025,000 letters. 1,025,000 letters. But the Quran today is not even 270,000 letters. So what happened? What happened? That's mean more than 80% of the Quran is missing. What is the Quran? And then we dig more. We found that Aisha is saying that when the Prophet he died, a goat ate the Quran. And there's verses are missing. And then we dig more. We find that Uthman, he burned many Quran because they are different from his Quran. And then we dig more. We find that Allah in the Quran, he said that he is the one should collect the Quran, no one else. And then we ask the Muslim today, the Quran you have right now, this is the Quran of Muhammad, they will say no. It's not even the Quran of Uthman. Muslims didn't have the original book of Uthman. They have 0 manuscript of the Quran. Zero. And the funny, they say to you, we don't believe in your Bible. And then you say to them, well, we have a couple of thousands of manuscripts about our Bible. And then you ask them a question. Actually, I want every one of you to write down this question. When a Muslim, he speaks about the Bible, and he asks you, and he say to you that your Bible is corrupt, ask him why you don't want to believe in our Bible. George, no, I don't have anything else to talk about. You go and talk about making falafel, George. Okay, George? Aren't you done speaking about your neighbor? Stupid people. So if the Muslims don't accept the thousands of manuscripts we have, still is not enough a proof for him that our Bible never been changed. The question for the Muslims, do you have one manuscript about our Bible which you believe it's a Bible? The answer is no. Okay, do you have one manuscript about your Quran? They will say no. Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus, do he have one manuscript prove what he say about Jesus? No. No. Islam is a religion with no proofs, with no reference, with no witnesses. That is Islam. And yet they want to debate us. Not debate us, actually, just accuse us. They don't dare to debate. Even what the Muslim they call hadith, which is most of it, by the way, Islam is not exist in the Quran, by the way, in the hadith. Even the hadith written hundreds of years after Muhammad. And none of those who collect the hadith ever witnessed Muhammad or saw Muhammad. They are born generations after generation after Muhammad. But Islam is based on the hadith. If we take the hadith off, what is left? Quran is an empty book. This religion, the Sirah is coming, actually the hadith is coming from the Sirah, most of it, you know. There's nothing called hadith. Hadith is a collection of stories from here and there, and Sirah is the same. Sirah, it's a biography. This is what Sirah means in Arabic. Sirah is a collection of stories. From who? From people they never witnessed Muhammad. When they collect the stories, was any of those who they are taking the stories from is alive in the time of Muhammad? Never. None of them he saw Muhammad. Especially some details, guys. Like what is amusing is some details nobody can even imagine. But before I forget, by the way, this guy, he said, Christians don't come to your room because you keep talking about sex. I'm talking about sex here. I'm reading your prophet. Isn't it your prophet who said this? That when you go to heaven, Allah will make you F all those women and will make your penis never go sleep? I'm the one who talk about sex. Me? So when I read the Muslim, he want to show us that he is a shy person.
Isn't it your prophet? He described the size of the penis. He told us tons of stories about his penis power, how he invoked his God Allah and he sent him a dish of shish kebab, and then he ate it, and then his penis like point. He can break doors with it. I'm the one who speak about sex. All of Islam is based on sex. Even when your prophet, he told the Muslims to go and attack the Roman, he said to them what? He didn't say let us spread Islam. He said let us attack the Romans so we can get the blondie. Nobody knows who wrote the Quran because there's no Quran. Where is the Quran we are talking about? The Quran you are saying who wrote? Who, where? Muslims, they don't have the Quran. This is, nobody knows who is the one who wrote the one they published today between their hands, and there's many copies of it, and there's differentiation between them. However, the earliest copy they have is more than 6 to 7 centuries after Muhammad. So we don't know who is this book, who wrote this book, where this book is coming from. Nobody have the book of Muhammad. Nobody even receive a copy of it or a page from it. Even the book of Uthman, even the hadith is a collection of unknown people. We do not know them. And those people who collect the stories of Muhammad, they never met Muhammad. They did not even live in the time of Muhammad. Let me show you how stupid those stories is. Some stories, my friend, is beyond your imagination. And I cannot really understand how those stories come to be exist. As an example, read with me this story, please. One of the wives of Allah Messenger practiced itikaf with him while she had a bleeding between her period, and she would see a red blood yellowish traces, and sometimes she put a tray beneath her when she offered the prayer. Question. How you Muslim know this? And if this is a true story, why it's published? Why I need to go? Let us say my wife, she have some blood is coming from her private part, and she put a tray between her legs. Pick, 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 dripping. Why I need to go to Paltalk and speak to millions, saying to them, hey guys, my wife, her private part is leaking. Anyone want to explain to me? Is that a logic? Is that a stupidity? Is that education? But because this religion is stupid, they are busy about stupid things, disgusting stuff. Who cares what she put between her legs, and why we need to know what is coming from her vagina, and why this need to be written in books? Or the prophet, he used to have sex with his wives when they have their period. And he ordered his wife or his wives during the period time to put a sheet around their private part, and he put his penis between their legs. I mean, why we need to know how disgusting Muhammad is? And how this story is published. And why it's collected in books. What, the books of Muslims is book of stupidity. I don't find anything is about God there. All what I find is stupid. Those people, they worship Muhammad in his wives. Muhammad having sex with his wife. Muhammad is holding his wife from her legs. Muhammad is squeezing the ass of his wife. Muhammad is kissing his wife. Muhammad in the top of his wife. Muhammad is in, like, what? Where is God? Where is God in this religion? And then a Muslim, he speak about what? Christian Prince, why you speak about sex? This is your religion, my friend. All of your religion is based on sex. What a Muslim Abdu will get to heaven when he go to heaven? Allah will make his penis endless, will never go soft, will give you 70 to 80,000 at least women to have sex with them you never met, and 70 to 80,000 child to sleep with them, to have sex with them, and even you will have a gallery. You will have a gallery, a museum of pictures, Playboy magazine. And in this magazine or this mall, it's a huge building full of pictures of men and women. Anyone have the hadith posted for us? In this mall, there's nothing except images of men and women, and the Muslim man, he chose the women he want to sleep with, or the man by jumping in the picture. Imagine. And then they say to you that why you are talking about sex? I am the one who's talking about sex. My friend, you have a God. He will have for you in the heaven a bazaar, a market, a mall. And this mall has nothing in it except pictures of virgins and men, and you will have sex with the men. Men having sex with men? Read the hadith. The customers are men. The customers are men. The one who do the service are men and women. A Muslim man in the heaven, he will have sex with images of men and women, and he will pay for it. It's not for free. I thought the heaven is for free. The funny, he says to you, it says to you, indeed in paradise there is a market which is, there is no buying or selling except. I want to save my money, man. I want to save my money to go there. I need a credit card. A market? A market in the heaven. And in this market, there is no buying nor selling except images of men and women. So the man, he desire an image, he enter it, which means he desire an image of a man, he enter it. He will be a gay in the heaven of Allah. You might find 10,000 Muslims, they want to sleep with Obama, and 10,000 Muslims, they want to sleep with the wife of Obama. Images. And they say to you, Islam is religion of reality, or this is fiction. You Muslims, you have fictions before anyone else. Images, you go inside the image and you have sex with it. Any Abdu want to answer? And then they come to the mic and they play they are the decent one, you know, we are shy Muslims. Yeah, I see who is shy. Last year, the same time right now, Germany suffered from more than 1,000 rape done by Muslims. You see how shy they are? Go and see how many rape they do every year. They are very shy. Go and see what they do in the bus in Egypt. If a woman go in the bus in Egypt, they rape her alive in front of everybody in the street. Men, they were surrounding her from every side, holding her, touching her, molesting her. In the bus. It doesn't matter if you are young or old. You are 70 or you are 10 years old. It doesn't matter if you are 7 years old or 100 years old. They will molest you and they will rape you in the bus. And then a Muslim, he want to give us a speech about how nice they are. Hence, prove me right. Prove me, Mr. Hence. Do you want to challenge me? I can show you videos right now, right here, from the Middle East, recorded by Muslims, molesting women in the buses, in the train. Do you dare? Hence, do you dare? Acted. This is an acted movie. Christian Prince, he paid those Muslims to do it. Hence, let me ask you a question. Did your prophet, according to the hadith, he rape women? If your prophet himself is a rapist, why the Muslim will not rape? Answer me. Is it true that the... Okay, challenge me. Challenge me. Do you dare? In the front of the room. If I don't prove what I am saying, I will close my room. Do you dare? If I don't show you right now, your prophet, according to your books, he was raping women, what do you do if I show you? Let me show you one of the story, guys. Muhammad, he raped a woman. Then he gave her as a gift to his friend, his boyfriend, Dahya al-Kalbi. Remember Dahya al-Kalbi, the one who Jibril, he come in his image, who was a very handsome. This is obviously the boyfriend of Muhammad. He gave her to Dahya al-Kalbi. Dahya al-Kalbi, he slept with her, he raped her. And then Muhammad, he asked for her again. And this is the hadith. Are you going to come and read? And this is from Sahih al-Bukhari. He kidnapped the women from her family. He raped the women with his gang. And now he's exchanging the women between his gang. Hence, what white people, what black people? I'm talking about your prophet. Can you answer? If you're a prophet, the best example you follow is a rapist. How you follow him? How you follow him? Here we go. This is a story in the front. This is in your book. If you're a prophet, is a rapist. Don't tell me your prophet don't present Islam. Oh, guys, Muhammad don't present Islam. Muhammad, he don't present Islam. What do you say? Actually, according to the story I just gave you, Muhammad, he shared, later this woman, she became his wife according to Muslims. He shared his wife with his men to sleep with her. The same woman, his men, they slept with her, he slept with her, then they slept with her, then he slept with her again. What kind of man, what kind of dignity he had? He's asking me what is my religion. Obviously, my name is a Christian Prince. Obviously, I'm a Hindu. And I like beef. Any Abdul? So when you see a Muslim, he's a rapist, he is just following his prophet. You see, when the Muslim men, they see your women in the street, they don't see women, they see a target. Or what he need to do it in the right way so he will not get caught. So if you see your daughter walking alone in a narrow street, in a dark street, etc., they will rape her. And if you are a country belong like those stupid countries where the punishment is not really harsh for rape, he will rape her even if he got. What he would do? He would put him for 6 months in jail. Some European countries, they are very easy in rape. If you ask me, the law of rape should be changed. The one who raped a woman should be shot dead in the middle of the town. I am against jail for rape. The law, I don't want to shoot anyone against the law. No, the law should change. Should be the same as the cowboy used to practice before. The man who commit a crime, there's no jail. Hang him immediately. If he's a rapist, it's going to be so beautiful if you can hang him from his balls. Do it. No jail. Keep the society clean from the scumbag. Because you jail him today, the one who raped yesterday, he will come and he will rape again. You cannot fix the tail of a dog is going to be bending always. You cannot make it straight. You see, somebody, he might be a thief. A thief, I don't have a problem with him. We send him to jail. He learn. I believe that can be fixed. Womanizer, people change. Trust me, people change. But a rapist will not change. He's a rapist. This means he cannot control his animal desire. This is not about a human desire. This is animal desire. And that is Muhammad. They attack the town. Hey, you take this girl, I take this girl, and you take that girl. And the whole attack is about what? It's about stealing money and raping women. And then they claim that this is about God. Avi, if we have a rapist priest, that means he is a prophet like Muhammad. He will go to hell. And we send him to jail. But in your religion, rape is halal. For us, they are a scumbag. Not only they will go to jail, they will serve for eternity in hellfire. In your religion, a rapist is a hero. He's a prophet. Do you see the difference, my friend? Same time, I can show you tons of stories of Muslims raping children in the mosque. Do you want to challenge me? Guys, is it true that the head of CARE, the biggest Islamic organization to defend the Muslims in USA, they captured them, they arrested them for a child human trafficking? Is that true, Abdul? Do you want me to show you how many in the news, which usually we don't see much because CNN is trying to protect the Muslims, how Muslim sheikh in USA and in the West, they are raping Muslim children and they excuse, they want to teach them how to do ablution? Hey, my son, take off your pant, okay? Now I will teach you how to do ablution, okay? Sit in my lap. Do you want to see? Do you want to see? Coward. Well, you know what? Show me and I will show you. Your prophet is a rapist. For us, Jesus, he said, the one who heard those little one, it's better for him to put a milestone in his neck and throw himself in the deep sea. If you really condemn rapist, how you follow Muhammad, the one who even he did rape 6 years old girl? Not only old women, as we showed you, 6 years old child. Your best man, the one you follow, is a rapist, and you are talking about rapist? What a hypocrite you are. Avi. Oh, don't worry. Our Old Testament is full of the punishment is death. Guys, is that true? Is it true that the Old Testament says the rapist, he should be killed? Now the question for you, show me one place in the Quran it says the rapist will be killed. It's a challenge. And you know what? If you show it to me, I will close my room. Right now. I challenge you. You have the whole Quran from the beginning to the end. Show me one verse says if somebody he did rape a woman or a child, he will be killed. Let me give you the good news, my friend. In the whole Quran, there is no punishment for rape. You believe it? In the whole Quran, there is no punishment for rape. What a stupid book. A book of God, he forgot to mention the punishment for rape. Why? It's not up to you. Even the Quran says the Torah is my book, you stupid idiot. Your Quran, Abdul, call us the people of the book. And by that he is saying that both books are our books. So stupid, your prophet, if he is stupid like you need to explain to me why your prophet, he call us people of the book if we don't have a book. So can you show me a verse in the Quran against rape? Abdul, can you? Coward, you cannot. You know that the Quran doesn't have a punishment. What kind of a book? Look, guys. The God of Islam, he have time to tell us about the story of the ant. An ant saw the king of Solomon come in with his army. Brother Zakir, can you tell them what happened between Solomon and the ant? Brother Peter, the brother I can question about the Prophet Solomon. When the Prophet Solomon was going to the valley of the ant, there's a valley in Syria, it's called the valley of ant. This valley have a lot of ant, Ant number 1, ant number 2, ant number 3, a lot of ant. So when the Prophet Solomon, he arrived to the valley of the ant, one of the ants, he told her friends, he called them by phone and he sent them WhatsApp. In WhatsApp, he told them the King Solomon is coming and he is going to crush you, so you better hide. Unbelievable. And Solomon, my friend, he heard her speech. He heard her speech and he smiled. Allah, he have time all the time to tell us about a stupid story proving that Muhammad is a scumbag because ants don't have hearing, you idiot, and they cannot talk. So how Solomon, he heard her speech? What speech? Ants don't talk. Ants, they communicate in two ways, chemical or vibration. No speeches. And ants are deaf. They cannot even hear. And the Quran says that he heard her speech. He what? He heard her speech. What do you mean he heard her speech? Any Abdul here? Guys, I feel today like I'm converting to Islam today. So Allah have all the time to tell us about stupid stories, but he don't have time to make a law for rape. He forgot, or you know, guys, don't forget, the Muslims, they have their own logic, my friend. Muslims, they have absolutely a logic nobody have. Do you remember when they asked Zakir Naik why there is no women prophet in Islam? What? Why there is no women prophet in Islam? Actually, you can search that in YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Why there is no women prophet in Islam? Anyone knows why? Zakir Naik, he is not going to answer. Brother, the sister they asking question, why there is no woman is the prophet in Islam? First of all, let me assure you, my friend, in Islam, we have no women to the prophet. The reason of that, if a woman to become a prophet, she has to read the prayer. If she read the prayer, she has to bend over. If she bend over, every Muslim will look at her ass. I mean, how in the world that this is your teacher? Women, she can't be a prophet in Islam because if she became a prophet, she have to read the prayer. If she read the prayer, she have to bend over. If she bend over, you Muslims will look at her butt. And that is the reason you cannot have a woman a prophet? I mean, this is logical. Think about it. How you can deny such a logic? How you can run away from it? It's beautiful. It's amazing. It is something. And Abdul? And now we know why a woman, she can't be a prophet in Islam, because if she became a prophet, people, they will look at her bum. The Muslims, what Zakir Naik is saying to us, if the Muslim get a chance to look at Allah and to look at an ass of a woman, which one they will choose? An ass of a woman. They will forget about Allah, and they will forget about the prayer, and they will focus in the ass of the Prophet. Question, Abdul, what if a Muslim man, he like men, and the Prophet, he bend in the front of them and he have a big beautiful ass? How you will solve this problem? Huh? Actually, there's a hadith, a bunch of guys, they came to complain about an imam. He's a gay. And this gay, he is seducing the Muslims with his ass. So they complain, how we can pray behind him? And the answer is, so what if he is a gay and he is seducing you? You have to pray behind him. No problem. So how come a gay, it's okay for him to seduce you with his bum, and why you are seduced? How he can seduce you? Who won the hadith? Who won the hadith for this story? Anyone? They came to Uthman, the caliph, the one who inherited Islam after Muhammad, the one who took care of the business. So they came to the leader of Uthman ibn Affan, and they said to him the following. Let me pause the hadith for you. We are afraid being sinful and following him. Uthman said, is the best of all deeds when the people do good deeds. Do the same with them. And when they do bad deed, avoid the bad deed. As Zuhair, he said, in our opinion, we should not offer salat behind a gay person unless there's no alternative. Do you see it? Those guys, they came to complain about a guy who is a gay. In the translation there, it says he's a fame person. What fame? He's a gay. In Arabic, it says mukhannath. They are complaining that this guy is seducing us. He want to lead the prayer. And he is a gay. And he is tempting them. Muslims are tempted by a gay. That's beautiful. And you tell me they are not open-minded? Come on. I mean, be real. You tell me right now in some places in Europe, they allow the gay priest, which is not a Christian at all. Muslims allowed gay priests long time ago. There we go. Not only he is a gay, he is seducing them with his bum. He bow down and he shake it. And all the Muslims are looking and staring and they are tempted. So how come Zakir Naik did not mention this? And Abdul? And the funny when they translate the word gay, they say to you, there's no, like, look, there's no way to run away from, we have no choice but to pray behind a gay. They translate it as effeminate. Effeminate. But it says a gay. He is a gay. And he is seducing them. Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? No Abdul? Well, I mean, what's happening, guys? The Abdul are watching some hot stations. Yeah, they make videos, they want to debate this guy and that guy, and they want to challenge this guy. But when it's come to me, we don't see them. And the funny, always they got me busted, by the way, which is a true story. By the way, you can search yourself in YouTube for Zakir Naik. The question was, why there's no women prophet in Islam? And he was here. I'm not adding a word. This is what he said. There's no prophet, women prophet in Islam, because if she bow down, Muslims will look at her bum. And this is telling you how stupid this religion is and how those people they think. I mean, 10,000 people listening to Zakir Naik, not even one of them, he said to him, shame on you to say such a thing. He didn't say because women are not qualified. He didn't say, well, God did not choose any women. No, no, no. He come with an answer which is amazing. Because if she pray in front of us, we will be looking at her ass. I mean, think about it. This is genius. That's beyond wisdom. Normal people like you and me, who cannot think about this. You have to be super smart. You have to be super intelligent. Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul here? Not even one? Come on. Oh, Abdul, they are doing training for stealing big trucks. You see, if I live in Europe, I will forbid Muslims from doing the following: working as a taxi driver, riding a taxi, riding a train, riding a bus, because they can hijack it and use it as a killing machine. They can't be trusted. Let them use donkeys only. Even knives, don't allow them to have it. Give them plastic knives. Well, the poor driver, he trusted this guy. Maybe he stopped him asking for a ride. The poor driver, stupid, he opened the door for him. He shot him dead. Filthy cowards. And they will say to you, Islam is a trustworthy religion, and Islam have nothing wrong with it. And Muhammad, and ISIS don't present Islam, and but Muhammad is a terrorist. I mean, why those people, they are hypocrites? If Muhammad himself was the biggest terrorist, isn't it Muhammad, he said, I was victorious by terror from a distance of a month. From what? From a distance of a month. 1 month distance. Victorious by terror. If the Prophet, their best example, is a terrorist, and he loved terrorism, and he actually accomplished his mission by terrorism. As you see, I was victorious by terror from a distance of a month, which means cities, they opened their doors for me without even fighting them, enslaving them by terror. From a distance of a month. Why people don't want to see? Any Abdul here? And but to be honest with you, I don't blame the terrorists to use terror. I blame the Western for being stupid. Guns are forbidden, knives is forbidden, weapon is forbidden, and so who's going to defend you? You can't have a police guy every corner. You cannot. You have to allow the citizen to be armed, and then let us see if a Muslim, he tried to do something. If he tried to do something in the mall, everybody have a gun, they can shoot him right away. Do we agree? You are in a situation where you are in war, my friend. You are in war. Those people that don't want to notice that they are in war. This is not a war in the border. This is more dangerous. This is a war between your houses, inside your doors. You need to be armed. A house without a gun is invitation for every criminal in the town. Put a sign on your door, says, I have no weapon here. I'll go and post in Facebook, I hate weapon and I will never buy one. And let me know what will happen to you later. You are telling every criminal to come to your house. They're telling them you are a potato, you're an easy target. You're a fish to eat. Big fish will eat a small fish. This is how criminals, they see the world. And Muslims, they see you as a fish. You will notice that this guy, he did not go to attack an army. He knows he will be shot in a second. He go to attack a Christmas market. Those poor people, they are just doing shopping. Children's, women. I will not find anyone there to resist me. I will kill as many as I can. And the evil is not even done. I mean, it's not finished yet. He ran away. He killed what he killed and he ran away. Why he ran away? Because nobody have weapon. All of them, they are without weapon. You never seen a gun? Oh, come here. Which one you like? You want 45 or 9mm? Which one? Or you want F-16? What do you want? What, go and get Magnum 500. Any one of you have a Magnum 500? Oh boy. Yeah, arm yourself, my friend. Police cannot protect you always. They are not there. By the time you call them, by the time they come, by the time they're at your door, you are dead, you and your family. A terrorist, he go inside the mall, he starts shooting people. You know, don't buy a gun to be a bad person. Obey the law. Obey the law. Be a policeman in your country. You have the right to defend yourself, defend your country, defend your citizen. If you see, even if he is not shooting at me, if I am in the mall and somebody coming as a terrorist, he starts shooting at people, even if I am not in danger, I will not let him get away with it. I have to protect the people, you know, otherwise he will kill everybody. You have to defend. What, you will leave the terrorists shoot everybody and you just go and hide? We can't have police in every corner. We can't have an army in everywhere. So Europe need to be changed, need to let people get armed and arm themselves and do training for holding arms. And they need to make a law to forbid Muslims from buying or carrying a weapon because they are not trustworthy. We cannot trust them. This is not about discrimination, no. They discriminated themselves, they isolated themselves, and they don't want to be citizens in your country. They believe you are an enemy. We cannot trust them. If we don't learn from what's happening every day, it's me, we are stupid. The funny in the news, they were saying Germany is fine, but they are assuming that there is about 6,000 terrorists in Germany right now. And Germany is what? Is fine. There's 6,000 terrorists in Germany right now. And you are telling me Germany is very fine? That's very fine, my friend. Only 6,000 terrorists? So let us assume that those 6,000 terrorists, they decide to make an attack in one day. How Germany can handle it? In a country where population is not armed, how they can defend themselves if those criminals are loose in the street? This miracle, she is the most stupid woman ever came to Germany. She should be taken to court. She should go to jail for what she did to Germany. And actually, she did a lot of harm even for all of Europe, because by her invitation, there's many, they are crossing all over Europe to come to Germany. You see, even those refugees who go into France, they don't want France, they want Germany. The one who's going to Italy, they don't want Italy, they want Germany. Germany is the honeybee. Free honey. Stupid miracle. We welcome all the refugees. Come over. Which country is yours, Grace? And remember, Muhammad himself was a refugee one day. Muhammad himself, he was a refugee. What he did? The same country he went to as a refugee, he sent a letter saying, convert or else. And then he went again as a refugee to the city of Al-Madinah, Yathrib, to the Jews. What he did? He killed them. He took over the city. He went to their city as a refugee, the same as Abdul coming to your country. How are you open-minded? I hope you will not run as usual, because we give you the mic, you say 2 words and you run. Let us hope you will not. Your mic.
Thank you, Christian friends. I'm not concerned in the issue of refugees in Europe. Until now, I don't know what was the reason why they had that sympathy toward all those people. It's true that they have been suffering, and it's a boy or a boy. Okay, it's true that those people who have been crossing toward Europe have been suffering terribly from the regime Bashar al-Assad in Syria. But I mean, who is responsible? I don't think that the European Union or Europeans, people who live in Europe, are responsible for what is happening in the Middle East. In my opinion, it is an Arab issue, Muslim issue, Muslims who must solve that problem with each other. So I think that the responsible for this is Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia have this evil, which is Wahhabism, which is the engine ideology of all terrorists around the globe. So, and they have the financial support. They have been supporting all those. Wahhabism is Islam. Yes, exactly. Wahhabism is Islam. But in 1970s, 1960s, it was hardly to find these kind of people, these terrorists in that era. 1970s, 1960s, it was barely to find people who are willing to establish an Islamic State with guns. But due to the support of Saudi Arabia in order to create an army to fight socialists, they I don't know how to explain it, but at the end, this as a result of what Saudi Arabia did during 20 years or maybe 30 years of supporting imams, spreading the message of jihad and all those things. So what I'm trying to tell you is that allowing all those people coming from Middle East to cross into Europe is a terrible, stupid mistake. Because when you allow 10,000 or 20,000 people, you don't know who are they. Maybe 90% of them are peaceful and they just want a safe haven, but the rest are not willing to continue a safe life in somewhere else. No, they want to create trouble. They want to make their beliefs. 90%, yes, maybe 90% of them are just escaping from war. But the 10% or 5% are not willing to escape from war, only to escape from war. They want to bring what they have been suffering in Middle East toward Europe. And when I say 6,000 terrorists right now in Germany, it is a whole army. I mean, people have been dealing with guns, with bombs for decades. And when you allow them to enter your country, problems will emerge. Problems will take a place, and you won't be able to fight them. You won't be able to solve those problems at all. In my opinion, it was a terrible mistake to allow all those people to enter Europe. And first, we must ask the question: why Saudi Arabia did not invite those people to enter to Saudi Arabia or Qatar or any other Muslim country to invite them to enter their countries? I'm not sure that they are not able to invite them, but they are not willing to accept those kind of problems, even those kind of problems are part of their identity. I hope that you got my point, but what I'm trying to tell you right now is it was a terrible mistake, and Europe will suffer from that mistake for a long time, unless those refugees accepted the idea of adapting and in the Western societies to adapt with Western lifestyle, then everything's gonna be fine. But I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure that they are going to adapt. I'm not sure that they are willing to accept democracy. They are not willing to accept freedom of speech. All they want is to live the way they used to live in the Middle East, and this will never happen. So problems will always exist. Anyway, Mike is.
All right, well, I thought open-minded is a Muslim. However, my friend open-minded, you have a wrong idea about the Assad regime. First of all the regimes in the Middle East are dictators. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? All of them, they are dictators. So how come suddenly all of them, they want to flee from Syria, as you are saying? Simply what happened, they want to establish an Islamic state, my friend. This guy is a secular. He's a dictator, yes. But they want to replace secular government with dictator government. He is a dictator, but they are replacing it with Sharia law. So those are not victims, those are criminals. Those we call them refugee. They are criminals unless they are Christians. Because they are the one who wanted to replace the secular government with dictator government under Sharia law. Because of Sharia law, there is no election, there is no democracy, there is no such thing. So they are not really complaining of the democracy problem is a lie. When they say to you they are fighting against dictator, this is a big fat lie. Go and see what they are doing. All the areas which is free from the Assad, they are practicing Sharia law. If a woman she wears jeans, they break her legs. If a woman she show her face, they throw acid at her face, they burn her alive. So here we go. We want to get rid of that dictator, and you get another dictator. Don't fool yourself. Those are very dangerous people. They don't want secular government. And then Europe will not take them. They will practice Sharia law in their country, and they are willing to destroy their own country. So what they will do in your country? And they did destroy their country. You see, don't go by the propaganda you see in CNN and Fox News and Sky News, all the scumbag news. This is all is lie. In the Middle East, in Syria, Christians, they go to their church and the dictator don't hurt them. They are free. They celebrate the Christmas. They dance in the street. They are free. They read the gospel. They are free. Women, they want to go to the beach. They are free. So what the problem? Is a dictator? All of them, they are dictators. How come we don't see Sky News and CNN and Fox News complaining about Saudi Arabia, where women until now they can't even have an ID? Until now in Saudi Arabia, they are doing stoning to death, cutting hands and arms and feet, beheading, exactly like ISIS. But Obama don't talk about Saudi Arabia. They are not dictators. They are good people. The Assad is the bad guy. So all of you, obviously, under the influence of the lies they spread all over. The Assad is the dictator. He is the problem. He is not the problem. This guy is the victim. This guy is the victim. Yes, he's a dictator, but he is a victim of the crimes of others. Others, they want to establish Islamic State. And when I say others, I mean countries. Obama and the Western countries are sold out to the Muslims. Obama is a Muslim. France is bought by Qatar. The Prime Minister of England, he worked for the Muslims. All of them, the X1, the new one, the one will come after 10 years, he will work for the Muslims. All of them, they seek money. They are slaves of money. The French president, he is the puppet of the Muslims. Muslims, my friend, are smart. Why they want to fight the Assad by an army they don't have? Muslims, they have weak armies. They cannot do it. So this is always what they do. They hire the scumbag, corrupt Western leaders to use the power of the West, which is superpower, to conquer their enemies. Saudi Arabia do not need to go in war with Iran. They will hire the USA Army. The president of USA is for sale. We buy him. If a Clinton became a president, she is in their pocket. She will go, I guarantee you, if a Clinton, she became a president, she will go in war with Iran. But for the benefit of who? For the benefit of the Saudi. So our economy will be destroyed. Our economy, our people will get killed. Our people go to war. Our people will suffer. And the Saudi are watching. Oh, what they need to do? They sent her $100 million bribe. They don't even pay for the war. The same as they did with Iraq. They want to fight Saddam Hussein. They are afraid Saddam Hussein will take over Saudi Arabia. They go to George Bush. George Bush, you're our friend. Come on. We will pay you. Huh? We will pay you. Go and destroy Saddam Hussein for us. For sure, George Bush is in the service. Absolutely, right away. The army of USA, the army of France, the army of England, everybody in the service of the Arabian kings. Money, my friend. All what you see around you have nothing to do with democracy. Democracy is the biggest lie ever. You can believe in it in the Middle East, because we will never have democracy. I am from there, you are from there, and you know what I'm talking about. Actually, if the Middle East had democracy, Middle East would be burned overnight. They cannot live in democracy. Democracy doesn't fit for them. USA is occupying Afghanistan for the last what? Since 2001. Until now, they don't have democracy. The vice president, go and search right now in the news. The vice president of Afghanistan, he raped the one who went against him in the election. He raped him. He sent his men. They kidnapped the guy. They brought him to the palace of the vice president. They tie him up in a table and he raped him. He raped him in the front of his men. That is Afghanistan. The president of Afghanistan is one of the biggest drug dealers in the world. And his brother is very well known, billionaire drug dealer. That's my friend, Islamic countries. What democracy? What this garbage? What those people are talking about? What dictator? This is always a lie. Our best friend, the one we are protecting him, the Prince of Qatar, his father is in jail. Imagine, guys, the Prince of Qatar, he took over his father. His father went in a trip abroad. He came back in the airport, he arrested his father, he put him in jail, and he became a prince. What democracy? The king of Bahrain, 85% of the population, they are against him. England, France, Italy, USA, Germany, all of them, they sponsored the king. Why? Because the 85% are Shia. We don't want to have a Shia Bahrain. We want Sunni Bahrain. The king, he pay a lot of money. If they became under the Shia, then they will become a friend to Iran and they will hate us. This king is our puppet. We will defend him. This is the truth. And they fool you with democracy. And you people in the West, you watch TV and you believe the news. Everything you see in the news is a lie. Obama, I said that many years ago. You can go and watch my radio show with Brother Osama. I said Obama will never leave his office until he established an Islamic State. At that time, people, they start laughing. What Islamic State? Nobody even heard of it, Islamic State. And this is what happened. They established an Islamic State. The plan was they want to establish Islamic State all the way from Turkey, through Syria, Jordan, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, and Morocco. And they will establish the Caliph state again. And Erdogan, he want to be the Caliph. And the Prince of Qatar will be the money bag, the country who have all the monies to establish this state. That is the truth. And Obama was working in that direction, and the stupid European leaders, they are not stupid, they know what they are doing, but they are for sale. Money. All what they care for is money. This is why you see the Queen of England, Anyone can tell me why the Queen of England, she go every few months to Saudi Arabia, to Sultanate Oman, to Emirat, to Bahrain? I mean, what she share with them? The language, the history, the value. What she share with those Arab? Nothing. But she is going for the money. Why the Crown Prince? He keep going to Arabia as if they are relatives, cousins. Money. Even his wife, the scumbag, his wife, the whore, Diana, the people, they call her a princess. I call her a whore. Why she went to a Muslim? Money. My friend, aren't you getting it? Money. Those people don't have God. They worship money. This is what they care for. And you are suffering today in the West and in Europe and even in America. Like, why we have a Trump? Why people elected Trump? Think about it. Because people are sick. All those who became president, they believe in one God. His name is money. They don't care for the country. They don't care for the citizen. They don't care for what's happening to them. They treat you as a farm. You are just a cow in the farm. And they want to make money and milk from you. And when you try to say the truth, they call you names. You are racist. You are Islamophobic. You are KKK. You know, they will find you a title. They will find you a title. Fanatic, Christian fanatic, right wings. Just say the truth. And they want to fool you that the Middle East is suffering because of democracy. Middle East is suffering because we have Islam, my friend, and because we have Western leaders who they are scumbag, who they are sponsoring Islam. And yes, they are sponsoring Islam. Look what they did. They attack Al-Qaddafi. For sure, I'm not a fan of Al-Qaddafi. He's a criminal and he's crazy. But they attack him to do what? To establish an Islamic State. They took him and they want to replace him with the Muslim Brotherhood. Same what they did in Egypt. The president of Egypt, Mubarak, who is in jail right now, he was a friend to USA for more than 30 years. This guy is our puppy. He say whatever we want. He never say no. 30 years. Obama, he come to the stage. As was expected, Obama, he wanted the Muslim Brotherhood state to establish. So he kicked him out. He was the first one to go in the stage and says to the Hosni Mubarak, get out of there, because he is desperate to establish the Muslim Brotherhood state. My friend, the Muslim Brotherhood, they control the White House. This is why you see Hillary Clinton, her first assistant is Abedin. Who is Abedin? She's a Muslim Brotherhood. Her mother is a Muslim Brotherhood. They are Muslim Brotherhood members. How they reached to that point? How they can be involved in our politics and they are not even 1 to 1,000 as population in USA? How? It's money. The Prince of Qatar, the King of Saudi Arabia, they told her, you need to find an assistant for you. He is a Muslim. He will be between us. The conjunction. $7,000? Soon there will be 8,000. I guarantee you, every Muslim is a suspect. What they are talking about? Stupid governments. The more people you bring from a Dracula Allah nation, the more suffering you will have. And I believe that the West is cursing itself. It's a curse, my friend. The Western, they are cursing themselves by being stupid. They are opening their doors for people they do not know who they are, and not only they don't know who they are, they know what religion they belong to, and this religion teach hate against you. Every Muslim believes that you are a filthy, disgusting creature. Every Muslim believes, it doesn't matter modern, not modern, don't go with this garbage. Muslim is a Muslim. Muslim is someone who follows Islam. Islam teach that non-Muslims are filthy, dirty, monkeys, pigs. So it doesn't matter you are a German, you are from Slovakia, you are from Romania, you are from Czechia, it doesn't matter. You are a dirty pig for them. Did you ask yourself why Muslims are not raping Muslim women in Germany? Why they don't rape Muslim women in France? They are not just asking for women, they are raping your women. Why they are not killing Muslims in Germany? This is not against just people, they are against non-Muslims specifically. Do you remember, guys, when they attacked the university in which country? Kenya? I think Kenya. You remember? They went inside the university, the Muslims, and they asked all those who they are not Muslim to stand in the side, and the Muslim to stand in the other side. And they shot everyone, every student is non-Muslim. And they do that all over Africa. They just freed, just yesterday, 1,806 slaves from Boko Haram in Nigeria. They don't enslave Muslim women, they enslave non-Muslims. I mean, how stupid we need to be to not be able to understand until now that this is what those people want from us. Intelligence is a gift, stupidity is a curse. And the Western, they need to look for the intelligence gift. See, I'm so glad that's in USA we got a Trump. Trump, he did not win for nothing. Now, some of us, we say, God, he made him win. It doesn't matter what you say. Trump, he won for a very simple reason. In USA, people, they are feeded up with politically correct. Everything is fake. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you do. You have to say certain things, otherwise they will accuse you to be a racist. You will ask a person, do you like chocolate? He say, oh no. Oh, here we go. He hate the black. He hate people of color. I just said I hate chocolate. I don't like chocolate. It doesn't matter. You don't like colors. You like white, huh? You like white? It doesn't matter. If you say something about Islam right away, he's Islamophobic. If you say I don't agree with gays, I don't like them, you can't say I like them. You are racist. You are hateful. Well, I don't like them. You tell me this country is a country of freedom of speech. I don't like gays. They make me sick. Why you want me to lie? I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to kill them. I don't want to do anything wrong to them, but I have the right to say I don't like to associate with them. Why it's bad to say so? How come if a gay, he said he don't like me too, he have no problem? They don't like us too. They don't like Christians. There is no hate here. This is how I feel. This is how I believe. I believe this is a big sin. Oh, you cannot say that. No, you cannot. You see, they want you to be something else. You can't say Merry Christmas. It's an offense. Like what? Offense against who? Oh, these people don't believe in their Christmas. So what? They don't believe in their Christmas. I believe in the Christmas. You don't believe in the Christmas? Don't say Merry Christmas. So they start changing Christmas to holiday. Like what? What holiday? It's a Merry Christmas. You cannot say Jesus in the school. What? Why? How come somebody else he can say he's an atheist? Atheist is a belief. How come somebody else can say Allah? Only Christianity is the problem. My friend, it was a war against us for a long time. And they thought they are victorious. And God, he flipped the table all over them. And he said, listen, you idiot, I can change it in a second. All your plan, all your dreams, all your filthy teaching can be changed over a second. And the game of racism and hatred will not work no more. They want to fool you. They want to say, we believe in the freedom of speech. But if you say something with the freedom of speech, they accuse you of all kinds of accusation. Islamophobic, KKK, you name it. The fact is, KKK is Islam. KKK is ugly the same as Islam. Both of them, they have the same ideology. And KKK have nothing to do with Christianity. Has nothing to do with Christianity. Jesus was not a redhead. And Jesus, he came for everybody. And the first people who believe in Jesus, they were not redhead people, and they were not coming from Europe. And the first people who accepted Christianity, they were either Aramaic or from Ethiopia, Africa, Egypt. Even we have missionaries who went all the way to India since the beginning of Christianity. No, Jesus is not from the Middle East, my friend. He is born in the Middle East. He is not. Jesus, he said, I am from above. My kingdom is above. I belong to my kingdom. And my kingdom is not down in this earth. So, Christianity is the belief which makes us all united. Black, white, Asian, it doesn't matter. All of us, we are called the children of God. It doesn't matter. The Muslims are the one who is obsessed with the color. Muhammad must be white. Actually, there's a fatwa that says the one who says the Prophet is black, kill him. The punishment for saying Muhammad is black is death. You will not see one sentence in the Bible describing how Jesus looked like. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? You will not see one sentence. Why? Because our God is not about color. It's not about ethnic. Go and teach and preach the whole world in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. The whole world. For he loved the world. So Christianity is the best way to make a human being live in peace, because all of us will become equal. We will reject discrimination. We will reject differentiation between us. Our languages, our colors will not make any difference. We will love to be together. But Islam is the opposite. When Muhammad he speak about who is the best, just to show you, when I say KKK is the same as Islam. What KKK believe, guys? What KKK believe? Somebody tell me. What is their major belief? That a bunch of very white people, they are the supreme and everyone else should die, correct? All right. But this is exactly what Muhammad he believed too. What Muhammad he did, he changed the title of white to the title of Muslim. If you are not a Muslim, you should die. That's it. This is the constitution of Muhammad. Muhammad, you have a verse in the Quran, it says, chapter 3, verse 110, that you are the best of mankind. What? You are the best of man. Muslims are the best of mankind. Why? Why the Muslims are the best of mankind? This is exactly what the KKK believe, and this is exactly what Hitler he believed, that he have a race and they are the best of mankind. And then Muhammad he said, and his followers explaining that verse, that the best of you is the one to mankind is the one who go and attack the people, the mankind, and bring them with the chains around their necks till they embrace Islam. And then they put between two brackets what you see there, so they will not go to hellfire. This is a fabrication, it's not in the hadith. So Muslims are the best, and their duty is to enslave all mankind. This is their duty. All mankind should be enslaved. And as you see, we are not making our own statement. This is what Muslims teach in their books. And this is the reference. Here we go. The one who want to go and read it and save it and discuss it, you know, feel free. This is not our statement. They have a duty, the Muslims, they have a duty to attack you and to do jihad against you and to bring you and the chains around your neck. And then either you convert to Islam or you stay with the chains around your neck as a sex slave until you die. That is Islam, my friend. It is exactly the same as the KKK. And not to forget to mention that the Quran and the Hadith mention that the white one is a supreme. When Muhammad he described the black stone and the dog and the shaitan and etc. The black stone used to be what? Anyone knows? The black stone used to be white, like milk. But the sin of mankind made it black. What does that mean? Muhammad teaching his followers that you turn to black by doing sin. The more sin you do, the more black you get. So the black stone used to be white, white like milk. And then the sin of mankind made it black. So sin make you black. And then Muhammad he come with a teaching that if you see a black animal who is a pure black animal, kill him. If you see a pure black animal, kill him. As an example, black dog. And when they asked Muhammad, what is the difference between a black animal, black dog, and a yellow dog or a white dog? He said the black dog is the devil. Invisible. That's very, very smart of you. Isn't it a waste time for you to be in Paltalk anyway? Come on. Why you're in Paltalk, my friend? Go and have fun. Go to the bar. What's wrong with you? Why you are here? Are you lost? Why you are coming to Paltalk? At least you are coming to Paltalk here to teach. You are coming just to chew gum. You don't like it? Don't come here. Don't be silly. You can go to the porn section. So you have to kill the black dog. And why do we have to kill the black dog? Because the black dog is the devil. And they will say to you, Islam is religion, don't make discrimination between white and black. They discriminate even between animals based on color. There's a good animals, bad animals based on color. The black dog is the devil. Satan is a black. Muhammad describes Satan as an Ethiopian black man. He's black. He ordered them to kill anything is a pure black. And yet the Muslims, they will say to you that the Muslims, they have a sermon. Muhammad, he have a sermon, the last sermon, who he said that there's no difference between Arab or foreign. The only difference is your religion. Well, this is itself is about discrimination too. However, Muhammad, he, if this is speech is true, if this is a speech is true, but there's no proof it's true. Because if this speech is true, how come Muhammad he insult the black people? How come he make fun of the Turkish people? He described the Turkish as people who have a face like a hammer. He described them as they are evil. And you will see Muhammad never seduce his men to attack the neighbors who they are black, to get their women. But he want to attack the whites so to get their women, because he is in love with the white color. This is why when Muhammad he promised the Muslims to go to heaven, the women will be so white to the point you can see through their bones. They are hur. Oh no, the black dress is just to cover the details of the women, not because they like black. And the black flag, the flag is in a black, it's written in white, in the name of Muhammad, which means Muhammad and his God, they will wipe the black of the world. They will erase it. Yeah, the flag is white, which means the whole world is a black, and we are the white. Islam presents the white. And even in the Quran, what Allah he said in the Quran? He said, يَوْمَ تَسْوَدُّ وُجُوهٌ وَتَبْيَضُّ وُجُوهٌ. If you go to chapter 27, verse number 82. Let me see if I can get you the reference. If you remember, there is a beast, and that beast will have the stick of Moses and the ring of Solomon. And then this beast is going to hit you with one of those, and you will turn to be white or black, depending on your religion. So if you are a Muslim, Allah will make you white, pure white, very white. And if you are an infidel, Allah will make you pure black. And then people will recognize each other by the color. All the Muslims will be white, and all of us non-Muslims will turn to be black. And then Allah will take the black and send them to hellfire. And Allah will take the white and He will send them to heaven. This is Quran. يَوْمَ تَبْيَضُّ وُجُوهٌ وَتَسْوَدُّ وُجُوهٌ. Do we have any Muslim here? He want to debate me about it, or he don't agree maybe? Any Abdul? Anyone? Actually, if you are a black person, African, Islam not only hate you, Islam condemn you for being an African. This is why I cannot believe it that Al-Qaddafi, by his money, was able to establish what is called the Nation of Islam. And by the way, the Nation of Islam is not even, does not present anything about Islam, because those people believe Muhammad is a black man. And this is absolutely funny and stupid. It's just a racist group. As you see the Quran saying clearly that in the judgment day Allah will make all non-believer black. It's a punishment to be black. And all believers white. If you open this link, and this is from chapter 28, verse number, sorry, chapter 27, verse number 82. You will see the story about the beast who will come down from the ground and will hit people in their face, and he will change their color. So how we will recognize the believer from non-believer? By their faces, and then the whole body will turn to the same color. So he will strike you, and then he will make like a white spot in your face, and then your face will turn to be white as a result. All of it, and your body will turn to be white as a result. The same he will do to the one who is not a believer. He will hit him, and he will turn black as a result. If you read with me here, and this is from the book of Ibn Kathir. This is about the beast who will bring out with the staff of Moses and the ring of Solomon. There will be no believer left without its making a white spot in his face, which will spread all his face shining white as a result. Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? So what the beast will do? The beast of Allah will come with the ring of Solomon and the staff of Moses, and he will hit you with it. If you are a Muslim, you will turn to be white. He will hit you, and then a white spot will be in your face or your nose, and then this white spot will spread until all your body will turn white and shiny. And the same will do to the non-believer. The non-believer, the beast will hit him in his face with the black, and in the result he will turn black in total. That is Islam, my friend. And then when those people they meet in the street, they start saying, oh, this guy is a believer, oh, this guy is disbeliever. How they know each other? From the color. All the believers will be white, and all the disbelievers, Allah will make them black as a punishment and as a penalty. And as you see, I'm not saying a word from my own, it's in front of you. And this is the link for those who like to say reference. Who want to say reference? Maybe many of you don't care, but I am here to teach. Later you might ask me where this is going to be found, and you will not find it, and I will not find it for you. And you brave Abdul, when I come and debate us. Look like they have somebody in YouTube. He have a bad name. He's saying stupid things. All right, he's a blood. Don't worry about him, guys. He's gone in YouTube. Do we have any Muslim here? Yeah, they want to debate me. They post in the forum. They want to debate the Christian Prince. They want to get him destroyed. Christian Prince, he don't dare to debate us. I'm waiting. We open our room almost 3 times every week, at least. And then we stay here for hours, not like 5 minutes, and we close. And then we don't get even one of them he dare to come and debate. And a brave Muslim. You know, I'm afraid to say any smart Muslim because they might get offended. So I'm not sure what to call them. Any smart Muslim? Anyone? All Muslims are leaving Islam without coming to me, my friend. A lot of them, they are leaving. Many of them, you know, poor people, you know, they notice that their religion, wherever it goes, it brings disasters. I mean, why Afghanistan is Afghanistan? Why Saudi Arabia is Saudi Arabia? Why, you know, why this is happening to them? Because of Islam. There's one problem only. It is Islam. Wherever this religion goes, it brings chaos and bloodshed and crimes and criminals. Yeah, I know if I say I'm going to close, right away we will see many hands up. I cannot find one country, like name one country have a problem with terrorism and the terrorists are not Muslims. Even Russia, even China. You name it. Europe, USA, Canada, Australia. It doesn't matter. Wherever the followers of this religion goes, things goes bad. And that's exactly what we need to look for. Jesus, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. From their fruits. I do not need really to tell you about Islam that much. I mean, how stupid you will be, so you will not understand that this religion obviously is a disgusting false cult. Why we don't see the Hindus doing what the Muslims do in Europe? The Hindus, they have a religion too, and they don't agree with us. And they have a problem with the Christians in India. But they don't do what those people do. Why they are not coming to Europe and doing mass killing, shooting, or going riding over cars? There's a lot of Indian in Europe. A lot of Hindus in USA. We don't see, we never heard of any Hindus doing that. What about the Buddhas? We never heard of a Buddha doing such a crime. Why? They are a different religion. They don't agree with us. They don't believe in our God. They don't believe in our book. But yet they don't want to kill anyone. The problem exists with the cult, filthy, disgusting belief. It's called Islam. This is why when they say profiling, you know, like if you remember when George Bush went there, he said we need to do profiling in the airport. The left, the scumbag in the left, they were so crazy, upset. Oh, discrimination. They want to do profiling. How disgusting! Yuck! Stupid. If the guy who is a terrorist is a Muslim, why you want to suspect the Hindu? Is that stupid? I mean, this is really stupid. Officially. Imagine a white man, he shot somebody in the store in this city. And in the other city, a black man, he shot somebody in the store and he ran in the other city. So what the police need to do? They just look for a man. Shouldn't they describe him? They should say he's a white. They should say he's a black so they can easily find him. That is not bad, my friend. That is intelligence. So if your enemy who want to kill you is somebody believe in Islam, why you want to look for someone is a Hindu or Buddha or a Christian? Are you stupid? They became too much politically correct to the point they don't dare even to say things as it is. Everybody is politically correct. So the one who want to kill us is someone belong to Islam, but we have to check the Hindu. We have to search for him between the Hindus, not in the mosque. Right? Oh boy. Do we have an Abdul here? He's a scumbag, you know. He's debating those who do not know much about Islam. Bring him to me and let us see how good he will be in the best debate ever. He started telling them about Muslim scientists. Are we debating you about Muslim scientists? And what Muslim scientists? Even those scientists they are talking about, in the time of their life, they were discriminated, and many of them they've been killed by Muslims, considered infidel and kuffar because of Islam. So Abdul want to tell me about Muslim scientists? Tell me about your prophet. Are we debating this guy and that guy, or we are debating the religion? This is why the Muslims, they will be happy to debate you, but not me. And right away they change the topic. You talk about Islam, they speak about Al-Jabra too. And by the way, even the one who discovered Al-Jabra too is not a Muslim. Anyone knows what his religion? Anyone knows? The one they are so proud about him, they say he's a Muslim, he's a blah blah blah. He is not a Muslim and he is not even an Arab. What a bunch of liars. You know, let me tell you a story. When I was in the school, we have a history book. It's called a section in the history book. It's called the Arab scientist in history. So what the section name? The Arab scientist in history, which means those scientists are Arab. And then the teacher spoke. He wrote a name in the board. It's called Al-Khwarizmi. And I look, I was a kid. I was looking at this name Khwarizmi. What is that? It doesn't sound Arabic. So I asked him, sir, I said, this is his name? He said, no, actually, this is not his real name. This is where he is from. So I said, where he is from? He said, he is from the city of Al-Khwarizm. And we said, where is the city of Khwarizm? He said, in Iran. And then I said, so why he is listed under the Arab scientist? The teacher, he said, okay, let's continue. Let's continue. What? The guy is he's a Persian. He is a Persian. And he is from Khwarizm. And you are teaching us in the school that he is an Arab scientist? Scumbag history. This is how they corrupt everything. Imagine the guy, he is born in Washington, D.C., from Washington, D.C. And then we teach you that the guy who is born in Washington, D.C., from Washington, D.C., he is an Arab guy. That's amazing. No, the Persians are not Muslims. My friend, Persians are the same as all other nations. They've been enslaved by Arab, and they've been forced into Islam. And many of them, they don't believe in Islam until now. Just give them freedom, and you will see. Have you seen the Persian in USA? Have you seen them? Go and see them. Their women almost wear no clothes. When they go to the beach, they don't wear, you know, their bikini is not even a bikini. Where is the Muslims? Just give them freedom and you will see they have nothing to do with Islam. But in Iran, everybody is wearing hijab because they have to, they force them. If you don't wear hijab, you go to jail. Actually, in USA, the biggest converted church, Christian church in USA are Christian Iranian. They are convert, not Christian from Iran, no. They are Muslims who left Islam and became Christians. And me, when I served in the USA Army, there was a guy. They told me he will share the office with you, and they told me he is originally from Iran. I said to myself, oh boy, a Muslim in the army. So I went to the office, which I'm going to share with him the same office. Imagine, me and him, we will share the same office, which means either me or him, we will sit in the same table. There's not enough offices temporarily until I get my own office ready. And when I sit in his office, I found a bigger cross in the middle of the table. In the middle of the table, not in the side, in the middle. And I found a Bible. I opened the diary. I found verses of the Bible. I don't know him yet. I don't know. And I was saying to myself, this is can't be the table of the guy they told me about. He's from Iran. So I went outside and I asked the captain. I said, which room? He said, that room. I said, are you sure this is a room? He said, yes. What's wrong? I said, you told me he's from Iran, right? He said, yeah. I said, but he have a cross in his table. He said, yeah, oh, you know, this guy is a convert and he is crazy about the Bible. You know, and when I met him, we became the best friend ever, you know, like as if I know him for 10 years. And then he started asking me how I can help him to convert his father, because his father had difficulty, he's old, he don't want to listen, you know, like he's between yes, no. So how we can, so people, they think that if this is how they do, my friend, they say to you, we have, let us say, 200,000 Iranian in USA. I don't know really how many. I'm just assuming. And people, they assume that anyone is coming from Iran to USA is a Muslim. The fact, the biggest numbers of Iranian in USA, they are Muslims who converted to Christianity. And you can go right now and search. Right now, go to YouTube, go to Google and search. And actually, I believe they have like 8 or 10 TV stations in USA to preach Christianity all over to Iran. So they are doing a great job, and they are true believers. They are not just Christians by name. You see, those people who come to the faith, they come to it with strong desire. They love Jesus a lot more than you do. They have a passion, it's very strong. And this is why they are more successful than many of us to bring people to Christ. They are true, real Christians. But people, they have only the frame, they have the image. They think that's, you know what, if you are from the Middle East, it means you are a Muslim. And this is absolutely not true. Do we have any Abdul? Yeah, Ali Sina is from Iran. He's an ex-Muslim. This is one of them. And guys, again, if you would like to invite me to your church, to your country, please let me know. Like today, I got 2 emails in this week from two good guys. They are asking me how we can help you to go and to do your trip to Asia. As you know, we want to do as much as we can as seminars for people who they have no reach out to the internet or you know, YouTube, etc. So if you like me to come to your country, it doesn't matter where, as long as you can guarantee me I will not be arrested in the airport, I will go. All right. So it's a poor country, it's a rich country, I'm willing to go. It's in Africa or in Europe, it doesn't matter, I will go. So if you like to invite me to your country to teach about Islam, to do training, especially for the young ones about Islam, I would love to go. All right. So let me know if you have, if you can get me such an invitation. Oh boy, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Hello everyone, good evening or good morning, depending where you are, or good night. Aleppo is free by the resistance of, you know, Syrian people. First and foremost, congratulations to all the Syrian people. Hi. They showed that they can unite and they can resist the US terrorist-backed organizations. Now people are celebrating all over Syria, in particular in Aleppo, because the city is free completely from the terrorist Salafi Wahhabi Saudi United States backed militant. I'm from Iran, Mr. Clandestine, and inshallah Kashmir will be freed, Quds will be freed. Yes, I am from Iran, and all of these, you know, Bahrain will be freed. This is a good example. You know, what's happened, what has happened in Aleppo shows that people can unite and can stand against aggression. Quds will be freed from the Zionist occupation. Kashmir will be freed from the Hindu aggression and Hindu occupation of Kashmir. Bahrain will be freed.
All right, boy. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. As long as you are against the Zionists, how you explain to me in the Quran, in your book, Allah, He said this is the land of Israel in chapter 5, verse number 20-21. Was your God a Zionist too? You might.
Quds, you know, Quds, has always been the land of people of Palestine. Okay, and the British, they gave it.
So are you saying Allah is wrong? Because this is Quran, my friend. Quran saying this is the land of the Jews. Quran. Are you saying the Quran is wrong? You might.
We all know about the Balfour Declaration, and that it was very wrong. And
I don't know why you are trying to avoid talking about your religion. How Allah, He says this is the land of the Jews, and you don't agree with Allah. What's wrong? Are you ashamed of your God being a Zionist? You might.
First of all, tell me about yourself, Christian Prince. Where are you from? Are you from Poland? Are you from?
I am black, blonde, African American from Japan, looking for a brand new wife between the age of 6 to 9. Where is my answer? Why Allah, He is saying Israel is the land of the Jews? You're mine.
You see, there will be punishments for all of the people who participated in the occupation of Palestine. You know, there will be no mercy. And
you are not answering, my friend. Abdul, why you are trying to avoid that your God Allah never said the word Palestine in the Quran, and He confirmed that this is the land of the Jews? What's wrong with you? You are repeating yourself. There is a punishment, there's a penalty, blah, 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 blah. What is the answer? Why your God, He is saying this is the land of the Jews? I keep asking you the same question, you don't want to answer. You are like a parrot. We hit the bomb, you still repeating the same thing. Why your God is taking the side of the Jews against the Palestinian? The mic is yours.
You know, the model that made possible for the freedom of Aleppo to be realized is the same model that the resistance movement in southern Lebanon.
What resistance? You wanna fool yourself? If not the Russian, you will never have it back. Don't fool yourself, my friend. What resistance and what this is shish kebab. You wanna fool yourself? If not the Russian, you will not even take a village. So don't fool yourself. And now answer me. Why Allah? Why you are changing the topic? Guys, don't you think the Shia boy is ashamed of his Quran? Don't you think? He came here to talk about the Zionists to attack Israel, but we found that Allah himself is defending the Zionists. And not only this, the Quran, somebody guys post for us to show you why he's ashamed. Chapter 5, verse number 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Allah is ordering the Jewish to kill the Palestinians. Allah is ordering the Jewish to kill the Palestinians. Explain to me, Mr. Old Boy. Allah want to kill the Palestinian, and he decide that this is the holy land assigned to the Jews. Do you have an answer? Go ahead.
The model in southern Lebanon will be applied as it was applied in the case of Aleppo.
Apply whatever you want, my friend. Apply as much as you want. Obviously, you are afraid and you are ashamed to answer. Your God, Allah, he worked for the Mossad. Your Dracula, Allah, he worked for, he's a Mossad agent. Obviously, look, he is ordering the Jews to kill the Palestinians, enter the last one of them, and take the land from them. Why you don't want to answer? Apply any makeup you want. Put lipsticks like the Prophet. The Prophet, he used to put eyeliner 3 times a day. Put it, no problem. I want an answer. Why Allah saying this is the land of the Jews? Was he wrong? Oh my. What, you want to play dead now and you will leave? It's time to play dead. The Islamic resistance in Iran. What Iran? Iran is a country of a scumbag. You people, you have no freedom. Your government is the government of terrorists. What kind of a country? Women, they have no freedom to dress whatever they want, to eat whatever they want, and to talk whatever they want. And you are talking about the Muslim Sunni terrorists. You are terrorists like them. They asked Ahmadinejad, why you discriminate the gays? He said, we don't have gays in Iran. We don't have gays. We kill them. And supposedly they are fighting the terrorists, but they are terrorists too. And this is what I'm saying, guys. When you ask a Muslim about Islam, he's in trouble. He's in the corner. He'll give you speeches about everything. About makeup, about underwear, about Victoria's Secret, about Iran, about Canada, about anything, but don't ask him about Islam. Talk about anything. The second you speak again about Islam, it's gone. He freezes. He's in the ice stage. Allahu Akbar, we freed Aleppo. You did not free Aleppo. It's Russia who freed Aleppo. The Russians, they killed 36,000 terrorists. And here we go. The Muslim, they claim victory. Not the Russian. What Palestine? You okay? Oh boy, what's wrong with you? Why Allah never mentioned the word Palestine? Do you know? Why Allah, he never mentioned the word Palestine? Why you are not answering? Why your God Allah never mentioned it? You might. Give me an answer. Go ahead.
Are you an Ukrainian settler? Can you please elaborate on your background?
I'm from India, my friend. I'm from India. Brother Twitter, little boy is asking me what country you're from. I'm from Bombay. I want an answer. What is the answer? I'm from Bombay. Okay? Still, where's the answer? Why your God Allah said, this is the land of the Jews, chapter 5, verse number 21. The verse in front of you, the Quran in front of you, and all what you are saying, nothing. Why Allah saying, this is the land of the Jews? I want to know. I learned from Allah, Dracula, Allah, that this is the land of the Jews. So, are you saying Allah is wrong? You mind?
Well, if you're a Hindu, then you have a lot of questions to answer with regards to the situation in Kashmir, because in Kashmir, people are asking for freedom, and the right to be free, and the right to...
Hold on. We can go to Kashmir after we finish with Israel. Which one is more important for you? Israel, right? Let's finish with Israel first, and then we'll go to Kashmir. And by the way, let me tell you something, my friend. I'm very upset from the Muslims, because once a guy, his name is a Christian prince, he came to India, he would speak against Islam, and then he said the biggest chapter in the Quran is chapter. And when the Hindu, they heard this, that the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter, they convert to Islam. I'm very upset from him. Anyway, we go back to the topic. Why Allah he say that Israel is the land of the Jews? It is assigned to them. You're mine. He's out. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. What a stupid idiots. They can't answer anything. They are Peru. They repeat what they heard. We want to free Palestine. Allahu Akbar. We want to kill the Sunni. Allahu Akbar. They want to kill Shia and Sunni. They are killing each other. And look how stupid they are. When a victory happened, they don't mention Russia. The Islamic resistance in Aleppo, they defeated the terrorists. It was the Russian. The Russian, my friend. The Russian, they killed 36,000 terrorists. They are bombing them day and night. And now it is you who free it? Oh boy. And his name is Oh boy. And guys, we want to free Palestine. We want to free Palestine. It took you 4 years to free a small street with the help of Russia. Here we go. Israel is there. Go. Who's holding you? Who's holding Iran from going in war with Israel? Go try. Israel will whip you out of the map overnight. Try it. I want to see this war happening. I love to see it actually. I want to see which God is a strong God, the God of the Jews or the God of the Abdul. In the war of 1973, Muslims from around the world, they gathered to attack Israel. In 6 days, they collapsed. 6 days. The Soviet Union at that time saved the Muslims, otherwise Israel would take all the way, they would take Damascus. They were 20 miles away from Damascus. 20 miles away, imagine guys. The Soviet Union, they made a threat to Israel to stop. But the Muslims is the one who attack Israel. Each time they attack, they lose. They pray to Allah first. Allahu Akbar, give us victory, Allahu Akbar. The Gadajashan in the hummus, falafel, hummus, Allahu Akbar, Ameen. And then they go to war. And then all the hummus and all the falafel they have doesn't work. Where is your God? Oh boy, he abrogated his internet. A nightmare. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you, Nightmare. Nightmare, we were talking about why Allah, he never mentioned the word Palestine in the Quran, and he said that this land is the land of Israel. What do you think? What the reason? Do you think the Quran is made by the Jews? Your mic?
Okay, Quran mentioned that the Ibad is sign of Arab. I mean, the good people, they're going to inherit all the land, not just Palestine. And the good people, Ibad al-Salihin, are the Muslims. According to Ibn Abbas and other Mufassirin, Ibad al-Salihin, they are the Muslims, and they're going to inherit all earth, not just Palestine. Your mic.
I did not hear him. I was getting my water. To be honest with you, Nightmare, I did not hear anything. Can you repeat again, please? I was getting my water. Can you repeat again what you said? Go ahead.
Okay. Did you read the other verse in the Quran? It says that Arabian the whole earth is going to be inherited by the meek, by the Ibadullah Salihin. And according to Ibn Abbas, Ibadullah Salihin are the Muslims, not just Palestine. The whole earth was given to the Muslim. If you want to use the Quran, you're right.
So are you saying your God Allah made a mistake when he gave the land to Israel? He made a mistake? Your mic?
It's ادخلوا الأرض التي كتبت عليكم. It's not the ادخلوا الأرض التي وهبت إليكم that I gave you. No, كتبت عليكم. It's not like the same as wahaba in Arabic. You know, wahaba, kutiba. It's not the same. You know, he didn't say I gave you. He said kutibat alaykum. Your mind.
Yeah, kutibat is the one actually. The word kutibat is more important than you own it. It's assigned to you only. Kutibat is written for you. That's it. The destiny for this land is for you. And even the verse you mentioned to me, Mr. Nightmare, this is the verse about the Jews. وَلَقَدْ كَتَبْنَا فِي الزُّبُورِ مِنْ بَعْدِ الذِّكْرِ أَنَّ الْأَرْضَ يَرِثُهَا عِبَادِي الصَّالِحُونَ. This is a verse about the Jews. The Jews are going to inherit the whole earth. Your mind. And this is, by the way, chapter 21, verse 105. The same chapter, you know, actually a different chapter. The chapter 21, verse 105. Your mind.
Yeah, but Ibadullah Salihin are who are they? According to Ibn Abbas, they are the Muslim, Ibadullah Salihin. On the time of yeah, they were the Jews, but later, you know, no longer the Jews who did not believe in Jesus, for example, they are not anymore considered to be good for in the sight of God. And the Jews who did not believe, for example, in Muhammad, they are not good in the sight of God. But the Jews who follow Moses, yes, they were Salihin. Okay, you're not gonna face good, meek, even though you don't accept, you know, other prophets. No, you're gonna become better for God if you keep rejecting other prophets. You're mine.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I think your God, he made a mistake. Your God, he thought the Jews are good, so he promised them in that verse you mentioned that they will inherit the earth. Because this is a prophecy about the Jews. They will inherit the whole earth. But you are saying to me right now, well, the Jews, they are wrong, and they will inherit anything. So again, your God is wrong. He is saying the Jews will inherit the earth, and then we found that the Jews, they will not. As you just said, they are refusing some prophets, they don't accept them, and that's a reason for them to be rejected. So again, your God Allah, in that chapter in the Quran, chapter 21, Allah is making a false prophecy about the Jews. They will inherit the earth, not the Muslims. And you are saying to me, Ibn Abbas, he said those are the Muslims, but this is in the book of the Jews. Saying to the Jews, speaking to the Jews, promising them the land of the Jews. And then you are saying this is about the Muslims and about the Arab. This will be funny. Now, in the same chapter, chapter 5, verse number, let us see which one I forgot really. Let me remember. Because your God Allah, he promised the Jews to be gathered all together, and they will be victorious. The Jews, not the Muslims. Let us see. I think it's 105, yeah, but I want to be sure. I did not use it for long. You know, I'm getting old, you see. Unbelievable. No, not 105, just wait. Maybe 2105, yeah, in the same verse, maybe, yeah. Hold on. See what happened to you when you are old? Unbelievable. Which verse is that? Oh boy. What's happening? I can't remember it. It's going to come. I will bring it to you. All right? But your God Allah, he confirmed that the Jews, they will inherit the earth and they will be gathered all together. And they will be victorious. And you Muslims, you can't explain. You know, same time, when Allah, he promised them the assigned land, and this is the land of the Palestinian, and he told them to kill the Palestinian. Don't Allah, he knew in the future those Palestinians will turn to be Muslims? You know what I'm saying, guys? Don't Allah, he knew that in the future those Palestinians, they will be Muslims. So why he is saying to them, go and kill the Palestinian? Doesn't make sense. You're mine. Obviously Allah, he made a mistake, and Allah want to fix that mistake.
Okay, where does it say God told them, Allah told them to go and kill the Palestinians? Where? In the Quran or in your Bible? Your mic.
In the Quran. Read for me chapter 5, verse number 21, 22, 23. And actually, because they refused to fight and kill the Palestinian, Allah, or Draco Allah, he made the Jews lose their way for 40 years in the desert. He said to him, no, we will not fight the Palestinians, they will not kill them. Allah, he wanted them to kill them. He told them, this is the land, I give it to you, go and kill them. It's not an empty land. It's occupied by the Palestinians. The Jews, they say to Moses, we don't want to kill them. Go fight you and your God and kill them. And Allah, he punished the Palestinians, sorry, punished the Jews for not killing the Palestinians by making them lose their way for 40 years. The mic is yours.
No. It says go and fight. That's different. It didn't say go and kill. You have to, qatala and qatala is two different verbs. You're confusing both. I'm really surprised. You're supposed to know the difference between the verb qatala and qatala. Fight. You're gonna fight. You mean the other guy is gonna fight, he's gonna try to kill you too. You try to kill him, and he also tried to kill you. But to kill is different. To kill is like to murder. The other guy might not be interested to kill. You see, but qatala, no. Qatala means he's gonna try to kill you too, and you try to kill him. That's what the verse says. It says, go and fight, go and do combat. In the combat, he also is gonna be armed. He also is gonna try to kill you. And you fight and you kill the people who are fighting. You mean enemy combatant, not women and children. Your Bible said he told them go and kill women and children. No, we don't believe in that. You're right.
So guys, Allah, he told them go and fight doesn't mean go and kill. It's mean go and give them a hug. What the weapon they will use in this fight, Mr. Nightmare? What the weapon they will use in this fight? So go and fight doesn't mean go and kill. Okay. So are they using a broom to fight with? Are they using a broom? What is the weapon they fight with when they attack those Palestinians? You're Mike.
I thought you understand what to say. Go and fight is not go and kill. Of course, he's going to try to kill you, and you're going to try to kill him. You know, if he doesn't give up, if he's trying to kill, then you can kill him. So you fight to kill, or you fight. Maybe he's gonna surrender. Maybe he's gonna run away. Not necessarily. But if he keeps fighting, if he's trying to kill you, then you kill him. There's difference between fight and kill. Of course, you're going to kill if he doesn't want to give up, and if he's trying to kill you, then you kill him. But if he give up, stop. You don't kill him. You know, that's the difference between fight and kill. You're right.
I don't see anywhere in the verse there it says if they stop, you don't kill them. You are the one who's attacking anyway. Aren't you the one who's attacking? So what do you mean if they stop? Stop what? You are the one who's attacking them in their houses, in their land, and Allah is ordering you to attack them, and you are saying to them he's asking you to attack them, not to kill them. So what you would do with them? What Allah you want exactly from this war? Your mind.
He doesn't want you to exterminate. He doesn't want you to commit genocide. He wants you to fight them. So you can fight them. If they give up, stop. It's not the purpose. Is not to exterminate them. That is the purpose in fighting in Islam or fighting the way of God. It's not to exterminate people, killing women and children and people who doesn't want to fight. No, God never allowed that. You fight those who doesn't want to give up and who are trying to kill you. Yeah, those kind of people, you kill them. And if they stop, and if not interested in fighting, like women, children, elderly, you don't. You know, I know in the Bible it doesn't say that I kill women and children, even animals. We don't believe in that. You're right.
Well, we can go and read in the Bible and we'll find that you are lying in what you said, because that story there is about, you know, you're talking about a vision, right? Muslims are stupid. They don't know what they're talking about. In the Quran, in chapter 6, verse number 45, Allah, he promised and he asked the Muslims to destroy and to do genocide. And this is Quran. This is Quran. What are you talking about? Chapter 7, verse number 72, the same. Allah do genocide again. Chapter 8, verse number 7. Chapter, you know, there's many chapters. What are you talking about? Allah always, he orders genocide. And Allah is ordering the Jews to go and kill the Palestinians. He did not say to them, stop if they surrender. You are lying. I challenge you to show me the proof. I challenge you to show me the proof. And as an example, let me give you a living example. The Jews, they surrendered to Muhammad. Bani Qurayza, they surrendered to Muhammad. The whole tribe, they surrendered. What Muhammad he did? After they surrendered and put down their weapon, he executed them all. He executed all the men. They are prisoners of war. So you're lying. After you surrender in Islam, still Muhammad he will kill you. Come on.
Okay, you said I lie when I told you the Bible say kill women and children. If you want, I can bring you the verse and show it to you. It's ordered to kill women and children and even the animals. You want me to show you the verse? Oh, concerning about you told me there's a verse in the Quran where God is saying to the Muslim to commit the genocide. Show me the verse. And about the Bani Qurayza, I will talk to you about that later when you show me the verse. Your mind.
Well, I just posted the verse for you. You know, I don't know what's wrong with you. You know, you Muslims, you have a problem, my friend. None of you want to read. I just told you. I gave you the verse number. What you want? Chapter 6, verse number 45. Allah is saying to destroy all the people who they are unjust, which means they are not Muslims. And thanks to Allah, the Lord of the world. Isn't it this is what you got, Allah saying? Huh? Chapter 8, verse number 7. Allah will destroy the lineage of all those people who they are against him, who don't refuse the word of the truth. This is Quran, my friend. Chapter 8, verse number 7. So, you know, obviously you are trying to avoid. Now, regarding what you are saying in the Bible, I say to you, you don't understand what happened there, and you don't understand that you are talking about a vision. You can quote for me the verses you want as much as you want, but obviously you're trying to run away from the problem. And when your prophet, he slaughtered the people of Qurayza, they are people who surrender, and they gave down their weapon. They don't want to fight no more. What Muhammad he did? What Muhammad he did? He killed them after they dropped down their weapon. You said to us a second ago that if you put down your weapon in Islam, we should not kill you. And this is absolutely a false lie. You're mine.
Okay. What he did to the people who were captured in the Ma'arakat Badr. There were about 70 prisoners of war. They were all, he killed maybe 1 or 3 something. They were war criminals. So the war criminals.
They are his family. In the fight of Badr, those are his tribe, his family. If he killed them, he killed all his family. Answer: did he kill 900 Jews after they surrendered to him? He told them, put down your weapon. And they assume they will be safe if they put down the weapon. Here we go, they will not fight. At least if they fight, they will kill as many as Muslims they can before he killed them all. 900 men, they put down their sword. After they put their sword, they collect their weapon from them and they slaughter them all. Correct? You're mine. Take the mic, Nightmare. And Classic, you are jumping. Go ahead.
Okay. After the Prophet invaded Khaybar, the Khaybar also was Jews. He didn't kill people. They were taken as a prisoner of war. Maybe they killed maybe 2 or 3 for, you know.
It's time for a spanking. No, he killed all the men. You are a liar. You are a liar. You know, you have to admit that you are a liar. All right, let me get you busted. Here we go. Maybe he killed 2 or 3. Good one, good one. Guys, maybe 1 or 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 2.5. Yeah. The 900 people, including children's, they became 2 and 3. Yeah, okay. Any child who have little hair around his pubic area, they killed him immediately. Now let us get you busted. Hold on. Remember, everybody heard you saying, maybe 2 or 3. Huh? Everybody heard you. Let us see. He killed the men, he enslaved the women, and he took the little tiny children as sex slaves too. Here we go. Look what this guy he said. And this guy, he is a Muslim, by the way, which means he was a Jew who was forced to convert to Islam. I was among the captives of Banu Qurayza. They, the companions, examined us, and those who had begun to grow hair in the pubic area were killed, and those who had not were not killed. And I was among those who they were not killed yet. Why? Because he's so young. So your prophet, he killed anyone he is over 7, 8 years old. Huh? I'm not talking about Khaybar, I'm talking about Qurayza, Abdul. Don't you know how to read? It says Bani Qurayza. I'm not talking about Khaybar yet. Don't you see it? It says there, I was among the captives of Banu Qurayza. And your prophet, he killed all the men and the children. All the men and the children, except the children who they are too young to have little hair around their private part. So what you like to us and you say they killed only 2 or 3, all the tribe was killed. And I can show you more hadith, you might.
No, you didn't hear me. I was talking about Khaybar. You know, I thought Khaybar was Jewish town, and he didn't kill them, meaning like the one you said, 900 or something like that. But if you want to talk about Bani Qurayza, it's different. You know, it's gonna take me time. The story about Bani Qurayza, it's not really accurate. There's a lot fabricated story. It was reported.
It's a fabricated story. And Abdul, I mentioned the word Qurayza many times. What do you mean you thought? I never said. There's a huge difference between Qurayza and Khaybar. The pronunciation is different. Everybody heard me saying Qurayza. And now you are saying Khaybar. You are played dump now. So you found that you are mistaken and you got busted. So I thought it's about Khaybar. Okay, let's talk about Khaybar. Did your prophet assassinate old men from Khaybar? Did your prophet assassinate old men from Khaybar? Very old. As an example, the story of Abu Rafi'. Huh? How your prophet he assassinate Abu Rafi'? How your prophet he assassinate a woman? Her name is Qirfa. What do you say? Abu Rafi' is a guy, he is over 100-year-old. Qirfa is an old woman. Both of them, they are assassinated by your prophet. Qirfa, your prophet, he tied her legs to 2 different camels, and he ordered the camels to run in 2 different directions, and he split her 2 pieces when she was alive. Am I lying right now? Am I?
Okay, let me talk until I finish my point, okay? Because I told you in Badr, Ma'akat Badr, he didn't kill prisoners. He told me, oh, they were his family. That's why. Then I told you, Khaybar. What?
Nightmare, you are a liar by birth. I never mentioned the word Badr at all in the whole conversation since you came here. I mentioned it after you said Badr, and this is later, now, just a second ago. I never mentioned that. It's recorded, it's in YouTube. Yeah, so why you are talking about Badr? I said Bani Qurayza. What do you mean I thought Badr? I said Bani Qurayza. What Bani Qurayza have to do with Badr? Do you understand Arabic? In Arabic, I said to you Qurayza. Are you deaf? I did not say Badr. I said Qurayza. So you are the one who have a problem, Mr. Abdul. But because you got busted, you are trying to avoid the lie you made. You said only maybe he killed one or two. Now let us talk about Bani Khaybar. Bani Khaybar, no problem. How many your prophet he killed from Khaybar? How many? You said 2 or 3? Are you sure? Am I? 2 or 3.
Man, I told you don't take the mic from me because you take the mic, you screw up the whole thing. You told me Muhammad killed people even after they surrendered to him, blah, blah. I told you in Ma'akat al-Badr, me who mentioned Ma'akat al-Badr, they were prisoners of war and he didn't kill them. He told me, oh, because they were his family. And I told you, okay, Khaybar, they were Jews, they were not his family. And he didn't kill people who surrendered. Do you understand English or not? People that your followers, they understand English better than you. This is what I was trying to say. I was trying to tell you, Khaybar, they were also not his family, but he did not kill them. For Bani Qurayza, most of the scholars.
Okay, give me a reference that Muhammad, he did not kill Bani Khaybar. Give me a reference that Muhammad, he killed only 3 or 4 from Bani Khaybar, as you said, you might.
Okay. There is a difference between killing somebody in combat and killing somebody after the combat is over. You know, of course, there are going to be people getting killed.
See, guys, in a second ago, he said 2 or 3. Did you hear it? Now, for sure, they are killed. A second ago, he was saying maybe 2, maybe 3. Now he's saying for sure they are killed. You are the one who said maybe 2, maybe 3, and that's it. And now you are saying for sure they'll get killed. For sure, after the compact, he killed them all. He attacked them. What do you mean? He attacked them, my friend. You did lie. You said he killed only 2 or 3. You are a liar. You Muslims are officially liars. You have no shame. You said killed 2 or 3 when he killed them all. And the successful one is the one who ran for his life. How many he killed? 1,000? 2,000? And the rest they ran away? So why you lie? You say he killed only 2. No, I don't understand English. You said, guys, did this guy, he said maybe he killed 1, 2, 3. Did he say that? Did he say that? It's recorded. And now you are saying he killed them. This is why I say Muslims are, professional liars with no shame. So why he killed them? Guys, this is more ugly. After the compact is over, he killed them. Not only this, he burned their houses. He burned their trees. He digged their graves. Nightmare, is that true? That your prophet, he digged their graves? Is that true? Even the graves? Your prophet, he wanna kill the crops? The dead one? Why he dig the graves? Your mind.
I don't understand. Like, when I say he killed, this is the killing that in the combat, which is legitimate. even today, it's okay to kill during the combat. During the war, it's okay to kill. What's wrong with that? I'm talking about after the combat is over, you got prisoner of war. The fighting is over.
Hold on. Abu Rafi al-Yahudi, Abu Rafi al-Yahudi, Abu Rafi al-Jew, an old man who your prophet assassinated him. This guy, he never carry a sword. He cannot even carry a sword. He cannot what? He cannot even carry a sword. Why your prophet ordered to kill him? No mind.
Right. I checked Abu Rafi. It's not really an accurate report. You know, there's a lot. It's fabricated story. I don't believe that it.
It's fabricated story. So any story you don't like in your Islamic books, it's a fabricated story. Here we go. This is your scholar Al-Uraifi, huh? Speaking about the killing of guys. If you open this link, this is YouTube. This is a scholar there. He is teaching how beautiful was the assassination of this old man. He is praising the man who killed this man for the sake of the Prophet. The address says قصة قتل أبو رافع اليهودي قصة رائعة. An amazing story. The story of killing Abu Rafi the Jew. The Muslim, they call it amazing story.
أن أبا رافع اليهودي كان في حصن له منيع، وكان يؤذي النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم بأنواع الأذى. تارة يرسل من يقاتله، وتارة يرسل من يريد اغتياله، وتارة يشتري قيان من النساء المغنيات ويجعلهن يغنين بسب رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وهجاءه وأنواع الأذى.
Guys, this guy Abu Rafi al-Yahudi, according to the Muslims, but not according to the Hadith, by the way, this guy, he sent people to fight Muhammad. He encouraged people to fight Muhammad, and even he hired women, belly dancers, to sing and insult the Prophet. But he's an old man. He's an old man. He cannot carry a sword. And look, the coward Muhammad, how he killed him. He did not send an army to fight him. He sent one of his men, claimed that he want to borrow from him some food or some money. The guy who opened the door, he killed the old man. And the one who blessed him and the one who ordered him to do that, Muhammad. Now we go to the story of Qirfa. Qirfa, which your prophet, he split her two pieces when she's alive, and she's a woman. What Qirfa did, Nightmare? What she did? Do you know? What is her crime? Go ahead.
I just all weak narrations, you know. That is naive. I don't believe that story, you know.
It's a da'if, guys. It's a da'if. I don't believe in a story. It's a da'if. Okay. So any story will make your prophet look as a scumbag, and your God Allah as a Dracula. You say it's a da'if. Shame on you, Nightmare. He killed this woman, guys. He killed this woman. And by the way, the story of Abu Rafi is not da'if too. And the story of Qirfa is not da'if. And you are lying again. As an example, this is a Sahih Hadith from Sahih Al-Bukhari. From Sahih Al-Bukhari. The man, he asked Muhammad, can you allow me to go and lie so I can kill this guy? And this is a proof that this guy is not fighting the Muslims, because he knew that this guy is a Muslim. So how a Muslim want to borrow money from him and you want to help him? How the Muslim is asking him for food and when he want to give him food? And this is a Sahih Hadith. This is in the book of Sahih al-Bukhari, Kitab al-Maghazi. The chapter name, the killing of Abu Rafi'. If this guy, he is really fighting the Muslim, he will not open the door for the Muslims because he knew he is a Muslim. If he is really in war with them, he trusted them. The maximum, this guy, he was saying Muhammad is a false prophet. And he's an old man. Some statement, they say he is almost 120 years old, very old. And they killed him in his house. By the approval of Muhammad. So Muhammad is the same as the CIA. You oppose the CIA, they send somebody to assassinate you. It doesn't matter if you are old, a woman, a child, it doesn't matter. They will kill you. Muhammad, he have no value, he have no respect to himself. He have no war rules. Anyone go against him, assassinate him, even by lying. Even the hadith says that the guy, he asked the Prophet, can I lie? I want to lie so I can get him. The Prophet says, sure, why not? You can lie. Lie is a blessing from Allah. And he did not even send one guy. He sent a bunch of guys. One he watch around. You know, it's like it's a team of assassination. They knock at his door. The poor guy, he opened, he trusted them. They said to him, I want to borrow some food from you. And then right away, they assassinate him. That is Islam, my friend. This is why you cannot trust Muslims. Because you cannot trust, if Muhammad himself cannot be trusted with an old man. An old man, he killed him. Even an old man. Like let us say I have a guy, let us say I'm a prophet. And there's a guy, he insulted me. He said Christian Prince is a liar. Christian Prince was, this guy is 121, over 100 years old. I mean, isn't it a shame? And the Muslim, they say to you, there's no conclusion in Islam. What a lie. Why you are killing the guy? They don't want to believe in you. What about the women? Umm Qurfa, she made a poetry against Muhammad. Poetry. And Qurfa was one of the greatest women in Arabia. Imagine in certain time, Qurfa, she stood between two huge tribes, and she put her dress between them, her abaya, her coat. And she said, because they are going to war, they will not stop. They refuse any kind of talk, negotiation. So this woman, the wise woman, Qurfa, she put her coat between the two tribes, and because she knew that both tribes, they respect her very much, she said, the one who crossed first my coat is the one who insulted me. And both tribes didn't want to go first. So she stopped the war. She was very much respected, very intelligent, very high, noble woman, have high dignity. And Muhammad, how he killed her, he cut her 2 pieces when she is alive. This is a very disgusting behavior from a man he claimed to be the prophet of mercy. And you know, the funny Muhammad, he says, I was sent by sword as a mercy to the world. Is that correct, Nightmare? Is that correct? I was sent by the sword as mercy? How he sent by the sword as mercy? How he can be sent by sword as a mercy? What do you think?
And what I found is Abu Rafi, he was not an innocent man, you know. That is what I found about him. If it's, you know, if he ordered the killing of Abu Rafi, he deserved it. Look what he did. Look at. You see? He was the one who brought the Ahzab. in Hazab al-Ahzab, in Ma'arakat al-Ahzab, they were coming like 10,000, they were coming to kill the Prophet and all Muslims. He participated in.
Let us say this is true. Why you don't fight him like a man? He's an old man. Why you are assassinating him as a coward? Fight him. As long you are saying he have a power of 10,000 men, as you claim, which is false. Why you assassinate him like a coward? Why you send your man claiming that he want to borrow food from him? How he's a bad guy, but Muslim they want to borrow food from him? Doesn't make sense. He's in war with you, right? You are saying he's in war with you. So how the Muslim they want to borrow food from him? And why you don't ask him for a fight? Attack with your sword. Tell him we are coming. Here we go. Get your men ready. What you do? You knock at his door. You lie to him. And when he opens his door, you put his sword in his neck, in his chest. Coward. He's an old man. No man.
Man, this is war. You use all sorts of tactics in the war. You lie, you deceive, you strategy. Everything is permitted when you fight. Everybody does that. You're not gonna. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. You don't. You say that to your enemy. Are you dumb or what? You're mad.
So you assassinate him by knocking at his door, telling him we want to borrow food from you, and then he opened the door and you put a sword in his neck? Is that what honorable people do? Guys, did you see it? You don't tell your enemy I want to kill you. No, you kill them when they are not aware. You go to an old man, you look at his door, you say to him, I need food. Please, I'm hungry. I need the food. You open the door for him to feed him, he kill you. Coward, deceiver, lying, and the excuse, he is my enemy, even though he's an old man. All what you said is a lie about this man, because if he isn't your enemy, he will not open his door. If he is your enemy, he will not open the door for a Muslim. He know that they hate him, they want to kill him. But obviously this guy, he is not accepting anyone to kill him. He have no enemies. And he is not accepting even the Muslims to kill him, because he did not do anything wrong. They went to his house. They asked for help. His wife, she opened the door for them. And they went to his bed and they killed him in his bed. Coward. That is Islam. Now let us go to the story of Qurfa. When your prophet, he killed Qurfa. What is the crime of Qurfa? Do you know? What she did? Because, what make her deserve such a story? Such a punishment? You might.
Okay, did you read what I put there about Muratha? He's not a nice guy, man. All those Jewish people, they're like Jews of today, They start wars, and send people to fight, proxy wars. They were doing that since the beginning of time. Jewish people, this is what they have done. You did it with the safety.
Let us say this is true. Let us say, for the sake of argument, first of all, this man is a very old man. This is number one. Number two, why you are doing it in such a way? Why you don't go and say to him, I want to fight you? Why you knock at his door asking for help? When the wife, she open, you go to his bedroom and you kill him when he's asleep. He's not even awake. He is asleep in his bed. Nightmare, you have to admit that your prophet and his followers are a bunch of cowards. He is not holding a sword. He is not fighting you. And he is asleep. So how you kill him? This is a coward behavior. Very disgusting. Now answer me. Why your prophet he killed Qarfa in such a disgusting way? You're mine.
Fabricated story. Qarfa never profited over killing that woman. It's all fabricated. I don't believe that.
You know, Nightmare, it doesn't matter how much your internet is strong, you still are very weak. Here we go. This is the book of At-Tabari. Read for me. Does it say that he tied her up between two camels and he ripped her two pieces apart when she's alive? Does it say that? فأمر زيد بن حارثة أن يقتل أم قرفة فقتلها قتلا عنيفا ربط برجليها حبلين ثم ربطهما إلى بعيرين حتى شقها ثم قدموا على رسول etc. and we told him that we killed her, so he was so happy. So what do you mean this is a lie? And this is the story in front of your eyes. He cut her two pieces when she is alive by tying her legs to two different camels. Who is lying here?
You want me to show you what the Tabari said about his book? He himself said that in the introduction of his book. Do you want me to?
Guys, At-Tabari is stupid. Okay, forget about At-Tabari. Forget about At-Tabari. Which book you want? Which book you want? Tell me, which book? You know, Nightmare, you are officially, I don't want to insult you, but you are insulting yourself. I mean, this story is mentioned all kind of books. You don't want At-Tabari, no problem. But do you Muslims even have a brain? You are the one who kept mentioning for me the book of Ibn Hisham, As-Sirah Nabawiyya, right? Here we go. This is As-Sirah Nabawiyya. The same story is there. And this is the link. As-Sirah Nabawiyya is garbage too, don't mind.
But the problem is with you, you believe everything that comes in those sources are 100% true. No, we don't believe in that, you know.
My friend, don't believe in Islamic books. Islamic books are a bunch of scumbag who wrote it. This is your problem, Christian friends. You believe. I'm not the one who believes. This is your books. See, Nightmare, you increase the speed of your internet, which is making me very happy for you. But You are giving me the same stupid answers. You should take some vitamin, my friend. What books? Those books are your books. Those books are not my books. And when all your Islamic books agree upon something, then you have to, you have to explain to me what happened. And nobody even says that this story is not true. Where do you get this from? I can show you the stories from tons of books. And all of them, they confirm it. Because obviously this story is disgusting and will make your Allah look like a Dracula, as we told him. By the way, from now on, we told the Christians here, when they say Allah, we call him what, guys? Anyone remember what the name of Allah from now on? What is the correct name for Allah? Dracula, Dracula, Dracula. This God, he loves a bloodshed. Even a woman, she is an old woman. Ajuzun kabira, very old woman. You cut her to pieces when she is alive by tying her legs to 2 camels. Guys, by the way, there's a video in the internet in YouTube. ISIS, they split a human being by tying him to 2 different tanks. Where the ISIS they learn this from? Anyone can tell me? From the Prophet of Dracula, Allah, Draco Allah. The Prophet Muhammad is the first one who practiced such a disgusting, ugly torture, because this is not just killing. This is not killing, this is torture, and very ugly torture. Like, can you imagine how much pain this woman she was going through until she died? Splitting her to pieces, alive, and she is an old woman. So when ISIS, they tied a man to 2 different tanks from his legs, and the tanks, they went in 2 directions, they are practicing exactly what Muhammad himself did. The Prophet Dracula, Draco Allah. What do you mean he killed her? That's all. First of all, she's an old woman. Aren't you the one who said to us, we don't kill women? Guys, isn't it this guy, when he entered our room, he said in Islam we don't kill women? Now he is saying, look what he said. He said we killed her, he killed her, that's all. So now we get him busted with the first thing. He admitted that in Islam they kill women. That's number 1. Number 2, he killed her how? By splitting her 2 pieces? What component? She is an old woman. And you split her 2 pieces? Shame on you. Disgusting. Oh my.
No. He split her in half. That's wrong. The lady, she was, what I found out, she was involved in the fight. She had his army, and she decided to fight the Prophet. And he sent Zayd ibn Haritha, and he fought her army, and she was killed there in the combat. So that's all. That's it.
85, 90 years old woman, she was in the combat. This woman, how did she can move her ass? You're in a nightmare. Shame on you to lie. Okay, you know what? I want you to show me that this guy from the reference you have, that she was going in war and she have a sword in her hand. I want to see that. You're mine. Show me the story. Which book is saying that? Go ahead.
The one I show you, the Aisha is saying that كانت أم قرب, she was, and she prepared 40 men from her children, and she wanted to fight the Prophet.
She wanted to fight, which means she did not fight yet. A second ago you said she is fighting. Now you are saying she wanted to fight? So she never fought. She wanted, right? Show me the reference. Let us laugh at you. Let us get you busted more.
Well, I mean, she already prepared. You know, you prepare a foreign man to come and fight me, and
still, the one who fight you, fight him. She's a woman. She's a woman. Take her a prisoner. Aren't you the one who said, if you surrender, we take you as a prisoner, and we don't kill you? Correct, guys? Is it this guy who was lying to us saying, if you surrender, if you give up, we don't kill you? Now, she is not a fighter, and she is very old, and she is a woman. So she has many reasons not to be killed. Take her a prisoner, if the story is true. In the top of that, your prophet, he not only he killed her, he split her two pieces when she's alive. How old was Qurfa nightmare? How was her age? How old she was?
no, he didn't split her. The story that he split her is weak. That's not true. He killed her. That's all.
Show me the reference. It says it's weak. Show me your mind.
Okay, let me copy and send you the post for you what it says a week.
Okay, I'm waiting for you. And guys, the prophet is a good guy. He just killed an old, very old woman. He's a good guy. See how nice he is? We Muslims, we don't kill women. We killed only old women. We don't kill women. We kill only very old women. We are very good people. All right. You see how stupid you are, Nightmare. The story you are saying there, that he cut her two pieces by two horses. This is the weak one. The story I'm getting you, he tied her up between two camels. So the difference between this story and the other story, they are saying that between two horses. Don't you see? I'm quoting for you, not between two horses, between two camels. Two camels. The story you are posting that some they are saying between two horses, they are saying this is most likely it's a weak story. The other one is not. Is that all what you have? That's it? Are you done? So you admitted that your prophet, he killed only very old women. He don't kill only women, he killed only very old women because they are not very good to rape. If she is beautiful, he will not kill her. He will rape her. He will open her legs. He will not rip her to pieces, but he will open her legs. He will tie up her legs to two walls and he will rape her. Nice prophet. I mean, come on. Beautiful. Who can do such a thing unless he is a merciful prophet like Muhammad? Very beautiful, my friend. Actually, I feel like crying from the mercy of the prophet. Very beautiful. Who can resist how noble Muhammad is? He don't kill only women, he kill old women. And not only old women, my friend, very old women. She is over 80, 90. Beautiful. This is the prophet you want. And then the prophet, he don't like just to kill. He like to enjoy the killing. So how we can kill her? How we can kill her? How we can kill her? Oh, okay. Let us tie her up between two camels and then we rip her off two parts. That's beautiful. Very touchy. A lot of mercy. Well, Nightmare, you're a liar. Give me a proof that he did not. I gave you a proof. It says it clearly there that he cut her two pieces when she's alive between two camels. You told me there is somebody said that they did not cut her, not true that he cut her between two horses. I did not mention the horses story. The true story says between two camels. Right? Now let me ask you a question, Nightmare. I asked you which book is the one you are quoting from this story. Which book? The story you quote for me. The one you posted for me. Which one? Your mic.
Yeah, on this side, they're not saying from where they get the story. You know, it's gonna take me time to find out where. When it's two horses or two camels, what the difference it doesn't make. You know, depend on narration. You know, some narration they say two horses, sometimes they say two camels, but it's weak. And it's not the Prophet. He said somebody, Zayd ibn Haritha. The Prophet was not in that fight. You see, he did that, he cut that. He wasn't there, the Prophet. Zayd ibn Haritha, you know, if you got to blame, you didn't blame Zayd ibn Haritha. And even Zayd ibn Haritha, he didn't do it. That's a weak story. Your mind.
And you have no proof. Secondly, when your prophet, he sent his man to do something, obviously he got the order from his prophet. Did your prophet order him? Did your prophet punish him for killing this woman? No. Did he say to him, shame on you? No. So this is what your prophet did. He did kill her. And he is the one who ordered that killing. And the story you mentioned to me, until now you give me no proof that the story that he cut her two pieces between two camels is a weak story. I challenge you. You fail. Obviously, your prophet is a very bad person. Very disgusting. Nightmare. Somebody, he sent me a PM. He wanted to know about the Quran. You know, the Quran is kind of somehow is a book of mystery. Have a lot of mystery in it. So the guy is asking that somebody told him that the Prophet of Islam, he prophesied many prophecy in the Quran about science. And he said he didn't want to hear it from me. He want to hear it from you. How you can prove to him that there is science in the Quran? Is that true, that there is science in the Quran? You mind? Or you think the Muslims are lying when they say that?
No, I'm not scientific person. I don't know if there is science. Some people they say there is science. I know some Arabs like what you call Najjar. They say there is miracles, scientific miracles in the Quran. But to me, I cannot discuss this thing with you because I don't know anything about science. I know math, I know good in mathematics, but geology, astronomy, and things like that, I have no clue. Your mind.
I don't like to ask private questions, but let me ask you, Nightmare, what is the highest education you have? I'm not a scientist too, I'm not a doctor. What is the highest education you have? You have high school? Do you have high school? Are you there, Nightmare? Go ahead. I have a high school. Do you have high school?
Yeah, I have a high school in Canada, and I studied in college in United States University. So I used to study electrical engineering, but I know good in math and physics. But if it comes to astronomy, biology, geology, I'm not, or medicine, not good in that. I know good in math, yes. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, but as long as you have high school, that's me in high school, they taught you how the baby is created, correct, guys? They teach you even in high school how the baby is going to be born. So you have no excuse to say I'm not a scientist. In chapter 23, verse number 14, it says, and we created the sperm, and we make it as a clot. And congeal the blood, congeal the clot, which means dead blood. And then we made from the clot a loom, and from the loom we made bones, and then we close the bones with meat. Do you agree with that? And this is again chapter 23, verse number 14. Do you agree with this? That the first thing is the sperm, and then the sperm will become dead blood, and then the dead blood will become a loom. Do you agree with the Quran? You do not need to be a scientist or a doctor. Guys, if there's any stage of the baby in the embryo that he used to be sperm and then he became blood, anyone heard of such a stage? So what do you think about this? Can't you tell that this is a very clear mistake? This guy, he claimed that he is God, but yet he is saying such a thing. It's obvious. Human.
This is a human reproduction. I'm not good at that. I cannot talk to you. I saw some Muslims, they know human reproduction, and they explain that verse and everything. Even I read that stuff. I didn't understand what they were talking about. I'm not good in human reproduction. Even I read their rebuttal of the verse. The Rad al-Shubuhat. I still didn't get it, because let's talk about science, human reproduction. I don't know what the word modha mean. This is complicated stuff for me. See, I got no clue. That's why I don't pay attention to these things. They say there is a miracle, scientific miracle in the Quran. I don't pay attention to that. To be honest with you, I don't.
No problem, but this is not my question. I mean, don't you see there's a clear mistake there? You don't see the miracle. I don't see a miracle too. I see a clear error. We're not talking about miracles. There's no miracles. I have a book. It's called Quran and Science in Depth. Go and read it. Showing you how stupid the Quran. But this is one of the verses in the Quran, regardless you want to believe in miracles or not. It says clearly that the sperm became a congealed blood, dead blood. This is obviously it's a stupid mistake. And you have high school, and you've been in college, and you do not need me really to tell you. You can go right now and search, not in a Christian website or a Muslim website, search in the internet how the embryo developed, and you will find that there's no stage where the sperm will become a blood, a dead blood. How did the blood will grow? How in the world does God, he says, that the sperm became a blood, dead blood, and the blood will become a human being. Go on.
Where does it blood? Because that's, you know, you're expert at certain words in the verses and in hadith. You always do that. It says dead blood, and I don't see that dead blood there. You put it there. You're not supposed to do that. You leave the things as they are. You don't put your words in the hadith or in the verse. Your mind.
I'm not adding any word. Read any translation of your choice. You will see all of them. They are saying it's blood. So guys, somebody post for me Yusuf Ali translation. Yusuf Ali translation. Chapter 23, verse number 14. Post it. And we can go and see the interpretation of the verse by Muslims too. By Muslim scholars. It says the same. So what you are saying, and here we go. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, and this is your Muslim translation. Well, don't tell me al-Jalalain is stupid now, huh? Well, congealed blood is a dead blood. Congealed blood is a dead blood, my friend. Read it. Do you see it? This is al-Jalalain. Guys, everybody open the link. Does it say that? Or I'm making things up? And this is the Muslim translation. So al-Jalalain, he got it wrong. You don't speak with Arabic. So the sperm transform to be a dead blood, and that dead blood will become a human. And the funny he's saying to me, doesn't say that. Don't make words up. Christian Prince, stop lying. It doesn't say that. What do you mean it doesn't say that? It says that. You know, Mike.
That in biology they have something called dead blood. You know, you have this term, dead blood.
Yeah, there's a life of blood. There's dead blood. Don't you know? Don't you know? This is why the blood, when it's exposed outside in air, it's a dead blood. Like a human being, when he gets injured, that is the alaqa actually. A part of the blood will go out of the when you bleed, and then that blood right away when it touch the air will die and will make like let us say a coat, and that coat is dead blood. This is not a living blood, and by time you can take it off. Actually, you can take it off right away. But it's better to leave it until your skin heals from the wound. Is that correct, guys? This is the dead blood. There's dead blood. Actually, even inside your body, there's dead blood. The blood always have to be reproduced. Is that correct, people? Is that correct? Even inside your blood, there's dead blood. It go to your, go to your livers, and then your blood always is going to reproduce. Otherwise, if you don't reproduce, if your bones don't produce blood, it's mean you have a problem. You will die. What do you think blood is like? Oil, we change it by adding something and take something. You have to reproduce always. So yes, there is a dead blood, and the Quran is the one saying that a sperm transform into dead blood, and this is absolutely false, because a sperm transform into nothing. When the sperm go inside the egg of the woman, the Quran forget about the egg. When the sperm go inside the egg, the sperm will be dissolved. The DNA is the one who will stay alive and will transform the message of the DNA to the egg. That's it. There's no sperm will transfer into blood. Well, there's no blood. Sperm go inside the egg, and the sperm is a lot smaller than the egg itself. According to the Quran, the sperm itself will transform into a human. And this is absolutely false. And before he transformed into a human, he will become a blood, a dead blood. And that's again a very false statement. And you know, you say to me, I did not study biology. I did not study biology too, but we have high school. And you can go right now and search and Google your mind.
Okay, this is what I found about congregated blood. It's a demu munchater. We don't have that word in the verse. This is what it says about congregated blood. You see that? Never mind.
Nightmare. You are just saying exactly what I said. Damun mutakhathir, not munchathir. Mutakhathir. Dead blood. A dry blood, dry. This is what you post for me. Read it. You just confirm what I said. Thank you very much. So this is a dead blood, which became solid, became strong. And this is what happened when you bleed. When you bleed, the blood come outside, became solid. One piece. Later you can pee it out. This is what we are talking about. So how this one became a baby. So thank you for destroying Quran. You just gave me a clear proof that this is the correct meaning. Damun mutakhathir or munkhathir. It says it's a blood which is dead blood, solid blood. So the Quran not only saying this is a blood, it is a dead blood. But the word does not exist in the verse. What do you mean? It says alaqa, my friend. Alaqa is the unbelievable. Alaqa is the dead blood. Abdul, wake up. You claim you speak Arabic, right? Did you ask yourself where a Jalalain he brought this, the word congealed blood then? Here we go. This is a Jalalain. This is a Jalalain. If the word is not there, a Jalalain, where he got the word congealed blood, dead blood? Which word is the one congealed blood then? A Jalalain is making things up? Is adding words. It's not there? This is the congealed blood. The solid, dead blood. Well, Jalalain don't speak Arabic, don't speak English. This is a translation, my friend. In Arabic, it says clearly that dead blood. Okay, what about we go to a Jalalain in Arabic? What do you say? Good idea? Go on.
Okay, are you going to give me time? You want to go and check all the Tabari and Qurtubi and see what the Ibn say, what the Dahak and all those, what they say about the word alaqa. You just don't, what you do, you go for one interpretation, and that's it. But when you have to check meaning and see what they say about the word alaqa, you know?
All they say the same. And here we go, I'm here and you are here. All of them, they say the same. Oh, what do you say now? You are out of excuses. Let me give you one by one. Stop wasting my time. All right. You mentioned to me before you like Al-Qurtubi, right? You like Al-Qurtubi. All right. Let us go to Al-Qurtubi first. Or you don't like Al-Qurtubi no more? Tell me, please. We are here just to serve, my friend. Do you like Al-Qurtubi or you hate him after what happened last time? If you hate him, we can shoot him. You know, we can send somebody to assassinate him. What do you say? Is Al-Qurtubi? Yeah, but I'm trying to find out which one you like, my friend, because if I give you Al-Qurtubi, you say, I don't like Al-Qurtubi. I give you Al-Tabari, you don't like Al-Tabari. Obviously, you are looking for someone to sweet you. But all of them, they agree with me. So which one you want? I know what you want to do. You want to search for someone you like, right? Someone will cover the problem. That's why you don't want to tell me, right? You're very cute. Very, very cute. Very cute kid. Unbelievable. I'm sure your mom is so happy to have you. Like you make her laugh all day, don't you? I don't know what to say to those Abduls. It doesn't matter what you show them, man. If you show them all the reference in the world, still they will say to you, it's weak. Or you are showing me this guy. Or I don't agree with this guy. Any Abdul? Obviously, Muhammad, by making this statement, he tried to make himself like a doctor, a scientist, as someone he knows the unseen, but the more he talked, the more he exposed himself. Yeah, of course, Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik is a doctor. I'm sure Zakir Naik, he have an answer. Yeah, he's a doctor. Don't you know that? Zakir Naik is a doctor. Come on. Brother Peter, written Prince attacking question. In the Quran, in chapter 30, it says that Allah, He created the therm, and the therm became blood. First of all, the blood is different blood. This is a very, very expensive blood. There is cheap blood, there is so blood, and there is very expensive blood. The blood Allah is talking about is very, very expensive. And this blood can be found only in the kind of quality which you cannot find somewhere. Other example, there's a scientist from Germany, his name is Husham Al-Husainy. The scientist from Germany, he proved that if you marry 10 wives in the same time, you will very, very, very much likely is going to have a very, very, very high blood pressure because you have many wives. From that blood, Allah will take from your high blood pressure and He will create the baby. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. And additional to this, if you have a very, very big mother-in-law and she is very fat and she scares the hell of you, that will make you have a conceived blood because He will freeze the blood in your nerve. Thank you very much. And from that, Allah create the baby. Thank you. I mean, it's obviously clear. What do you want? What do you want more clear explanation? I am very convinced that this is a very great religion from Allah. Draco Allah. Oh boy. And not only this, guys, even Muhammad, he gave us more details. By the way, Muhammad is the biggest, highest scientist ever. You can imagine. Muhammad, he gave us details. Just lately, scientists, they were able to find out. I'm not talking about who come first, because you remember the story? The one who come first, the baby will be a boy, and the one who come after, the baby will be a girl, if a woman or a man. So if the man come first, the baby will be a boy. This scientist story is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something else. According to Muhammad, when a sperm enter into a woman, he stay as a sperm for how many days? Anyone knows? 40 days. Now listen, I found that the number 40 is very important number in the Middle East. As an example, My uncle, his name is Ali Baba and the 40 Thieves. And that is telling you how important number 40, my friend. So the sperm go inside the woman and stay there. It looked like he is going on a trip, in a journey, like, you know, la 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 la. You know, the sperm is he don't know where to go. He's exploring the vagina. So he spent there like for 40 days going around. 40 days as a sperm. I mean, seriously. A sperm staying as a sperm for 40 days. That's amazing. That's not only scientifically accurate, it's a discovery. It's amazing. It's beyond your imagination. And the scientist, the Japanese scientist, who his name is Yama Aidu Lai Yama, he agreed that this is astonishing discovery. Category, why you don't focus on your prophet, the scumbag? We are busy right now with the sperm staying as a sperm for 40 days. And the woman, she is waiting for the sperm. The poor woman, she opened her legs for her husband 40 days ago, and until now the sperm cannot find his way, my friend. I mean, can't you say how bad? Get him a GPS. This sperm, he took the wrong exit in the highway. 40 days, the sperm cannot find his way to the egg. And by the way, the Quran forget to mention the egg. 40 days walking down the street looking for the egg, la 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 la, and the sperm is looking. And the woman, the woman, she had sex 40 days ago, and she's calling, ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun, sperm, where are you? My egg is waiting. Okay, okay, I'm coming. I was doing camping in the side of your vagina. Can't I take a break? I mean, come on. Don't you have a feeling for us? Do you know how much suffering we suffer until we go there, going inside your private part, which smells very bad? I have to take my trip 40 days. It's my vacation. 40 days vacation? 40 days the sperm going inside the women looking for oh boy. And by the way, the sperm, by the way, is for 40 days a sperm, yes, but he have to stay the sperm as sperm for 40 days. It's not like about something wrong happening. No, this is how it is. And then after the 40 days as a sperm, then you will become a congealed blood for additional 40 days. Ta-da-da-da. Ta-da-da-dum. I mean, this is beautiful. That's amazing. That is astonishing. You know what? As long sperm can stay alive for 40 days, what about you put some sperm by mail and send it to someone she want to have a baby? It doesn't matter how long it's going to take, a month, as long as not more than 40 days. And maybe she opened the envelope, she will find the sperm became a baby. If the envelope is late more than 40 days. Any Abdul? We have on YouTube someone, his name is Bill. How are you, Bill? Bill, I think you are one of those sperm who lost his way and you arrive in YouTube so late. Bill, be honest with me. Aren't you one of those sperm who stay there for 40 days? This guy is insulting everybody in YouTube. Oh boy, Nightmare, his hand is up. That means there's a disaster that's going to happen. Oh boy. Your mic, Nightmare.
Okay, this is what I found about the word alaqa in lisan al-Arab. See? Alaq is not the blood. Alaqa. It's warm for alaq, as you mentioned in the lisan al-Arab. Alaq is black, warm in the water, and you know one is going to be called alaqa, is mutanna, and it's like a blood, and the plural is alaqa. This is lisan al-Arab. So you're wrong. You were wrong when you say it's congregation blood. You're right.
You know, Nightmare, when I say that you are like a kid, I mean it. This is Lisan al-Arab, right? Here we go. Open this link with me. There's al-alaqa. Learn Arabic, Nightmare. There's al-alaqa and there's alaqa. Open the link. Open it. الجمع علاقات. علقة قطعة من الدم غليظ جامد. Do you see it? قطعة من الدم غليظ جامد. There's al-alaq and there's al-alaqa and there is alaqa. Learn Arabic, Nightmare. I mean, come on. The Quran mentioned alaqa, and that is the dead blood. So how come you went to the dictionary, you did not see it? That make you fishy for me. Well, this is have all the dictionaries. Okay, hold on. This is not Lisan Arab. Let me show you Lisan Arab. Hold on. Unbelievable. Supposedly now we found a solution. This is not Lisan al-Arab. Okay. All right. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm opening the dictionary for you. Because the link I gave you, it have all the dictionaries actually, not only Lisan Arab, it has all of them. But anyway, let us go with you. All right. Open this link with me. And this link have all the meaning for the word, including Lisan al-Arab. العلق الدم عامة وما كان هو الشديد الحمرة أو الغليظ أو الجامد. This is تاج العروس. Now لسان العرب. All right. لسان العرب. علقة etc. أو هاتك حجاب أو etc. This is all what لسان العرب saying. Let me give you لسان العرب. It's a shame, my friend. It's a shame when the Muslims, they try to cover their Quran. All right. And this is Lisan Arab. You know, the Muslims are so desperate to find the solution, but what they can do? It doesn't help. I think because I have many web browser open, it's very slow. All right. Go ahead, Nightmare.
Okay, what you put right there, you just pick one. It says, it says it could be blood in general. The one that you posted in Arabic, it could be very red, or it could be coagulated blood. You pick just the one that you like, coagulated blood. That's it. But there are three things there, not just one. The one that you posted in Arabic, and I translated for the people. It says blood in general, or blood which is very red, or coagulated blood. So you have to show for everything, and not one, the one that you like.
That's amazing. But my friend, it doesn't matter if it's a dead blood or not. It's a mistake, because a sperm will never be a blood. So again, you just confirm that your God is an idiot, because sperm never ever transform to be a blood, and there's no stage in the embryo. It's called sperm then blood. That is the most stupid statement. And so what you confirm to me right now, you are saying to me, it's possible that it's blood, or it's possible to be dead blood. It doesn't matter. It is blood. And that is a disaster. That is a disaster, my friend. Never mind.
In dictionary that you tell me has everything, it says علق دود أسود يمتص الدم يكون في ماء آسن إذا شربته الدابة علق بحلقها واحدة.
You know, Nightmare, obviously, I don't know how stupid you are. Are you saying your God, he created the sperm and he made it a worm? That is a different creature, my friend, and different word. There's an insect, it's called al-alaqa, and there is the alaqa, which is the blood. Both of them, they call them the same, almost the same name. Why? Because the first one suck the blood, attach itself to your skin and suck the blood. And the other one is a bit of blood in your skin. Both of them, they are alaqa. So there is an insect, and obviously Allah is not saying the sperm will become an insect, correct? So don't be stupid. Are you saying that Allah saying that the sperm will become a leech? Actually, I saw somebody in the video, he's fooling the Muslim saying this is a leech. No, it doesn't talk about the shape. You see, it says, and we made it a alaqa. And we made it a alaqa. Alaqa is a dead blood. As simple as that. So which one you want to take? You want to take the worm? Are you saying that it became a worm? Secondly, the sperm is not going to be anything. The sperm have to go inside the egg. The Quran says, ثُمَّ خَلَقْنَا النُّطْفَ عَلَقًا فَخَلَقْنَا الْعَلَقَ مُضْغَةً. And we transform the sperm to be a alaqa. According to science, sperm transform into nothing. Nothing. Sperm go inside the egg and activate the egg and deliver the DNA, and that's all the mission of the sperm. Sperm itself will not be transformed to something else. According to your Quran, the sperm will transform into a blood, and that's absolutely false. And as you see, Jalalain is agreeing with me. Al-Qurtubi is saying with, yeah, red blood. Do you have a blue blood? This is what it says there. Extreme red blood. No, there's no blood. You see, let me show you. Let me show you. Just to show you how stupid Abdul when they talk. If you go right now and search for embryo stages, you will find images, and they show you day by day how the embryo is created by images. And you will see not even any stage of them saying that the sperm became a blood. That's stupid. At that time, there's no blood at all. That's very stupid. What blood? In this stage, after the sperm go inside the egg start splitting itself as cells, and those cells are not blood. This is, guys, this is the link, can show you the stages of the embryo. And you will find how the cell starts splitting. One became two, two became three, and they became to be organized later. So this is a stage number, the first 2 weeks, the first week and the second week, and the third week. And you will see there's no blood there. It's a lie. There is tons of websites. Let me show you the different one. It shows you what exactly is inside in that stage, what change happened exactly in this stage, and you will see none of them is saying such a thing. So you are saying there's a dead blood, and the sperm itself is a transform into dead blood, and this is absolutely a lie. It's a pure lie. So obviously, Muhammad, by making such a statement, he tried to make himself like, God is teaching him and he is giving him information which nobody knows, etc. But obviously, he exposed himself. It was a very stupid statement from him. But as always, the foolish one, the more they talk, the more say stupid things. He cannot keep his mouth shut. He want to show us that he knew God. He is a prophet. He knew things we do not know. He never thought that time would come and a human being would figure out every single details about how the baby is created. And there's no blood. Here we go. This is a website giving you exactly what happened in those stages. You can open this link. It show you the details, it show you the images, and it show you the text exactly in every stage what exactly is happening. Where is the blood? And this is not a website for the Christian or the Jew. This is science, pure science. I mean, it's not meant really for this topic, right? What eggs? Where's the eggs? Sperm. The sperm became blood, and the blood became whatever. Where? Read it. The egg star divides repeatedly. Correct, guys? Does it say that? Does it say that? The eggs start dividing itself repeatedly. There's no blood. At this moment, it's just the same cells is divided. There's no blood at all. So where Muhammad is getting this from? It's very obvious that he's lying. Actually, if you search the whole page, you will not find the word blood exists. That's not true. That's absolutely a false fiction movie. That's false. And Muhammad fabricating things does not exist there. And then this is the second stage. This is after the egg became active and splitting now. Even then, this is after the first 2 weeks. Where is the eggs? Where is the blood? Five and 10 days after fertilization, let me post. It's not coming all of it one piece. And yeah, where is the 40 days? 40 days. Until now, we don't see anything about the blood. There's no blood. The egg right now is active. The sperm is gone. And there's no blood. Where's the blood? Anyone see the word blood there? This is after the fertilization. Like here we go. The egg is already active. So not in the first day, not in the second day, not in the first week, not even. This is a lie. Where's the blood? Your mic, Nightmare.
Okay, it's called the alaqa because it sucks the blood. That's why this is what I found. يشاط هذه العلاقة جامدة في طبيعتها، لونها أحمر بسواد، تتعلق بجدار الرحم، تمتص منه غذائها كما يمتص العلق من كافة غذائه. That's why it's called alaqa. That's exactly what it does. I'm not an expert, but this is what they say. It functions like a leash. It sucks. That's why it's called alaqa. Your mind. Did you hear what I said? Did you know why it's called alaqa? Because it functions like a leash. It says it sucks nutrition from the womb. So what do you have to say about that? Your mind.
And Nightmare, who is the one who said what you just said to me? Who is the one who come with this interpretation? You mind?
No, I found it in the website. On the website I was looking, I found this.
Hey, come on, mate. Be honest with me. This is the fabrication of the Muslims today. They are trying to find a solution. They say, oh, it's like a leech, it's sucked, etc. Is the what womb? This is a sperm, my friend. The sperm go to the womb. Have you ever heard of a sperm go all the way to the womb? Hey, sperm, where are you going, man? I have to go to the womb, sorry. What womb? This is the sperm. So this is today, because the Muslim trying to find a solution to get away from this problem. They say, oh, you know what? It's like look like a leech, and this is how the egg is attach itself in the womb. But it doesn't say that. It says the sperm. The sperm is the leech. The sperm. It is the alaqa, not the leech actually. The congealed blood. The sperm will transform. It get in as a sperm, and then it get in, transforming itself into a clot. So what you are talking about? So the Muslims today, the Muslim kids trying to defend Islam, they fabricate stories. It looked like a leech and attached itself like a leech in the womb. What womb? What are you talking about? The sperm never go to the womb. Never. What does sperm have to do with the womb? And Muhammad explained it for us. Muhammad says the sperm stay as for 40 days as a sperm. 40 days. And then the sperm will become a clot. Let me show you what your prophet said. Now don't tell me this is weak, this is strong. All right? And this is your translation. Read for us, Nightmare. What do you say? You're mine. And by the way, translation there is false. They say put together in the womb for 40 days. The whole hadith doesn't say womb. It says fi batni ummih, in the belly of his mother. The liar, when they translate, they say it is a womb, when the whole hadith does not mention the word womb at all. And this is the hadith in Arabic. In the belly, according to Muhammad, you stay in the belly of your mother, and you are made in 40 days. You're mine.
I don't know what he meant by يجمع في أمي 40 يوما. No clue. What did he mean by that? You
are asking me? This is what your prophet said. Your prophet, he's saying, you are put together inside your mother in 40 days. Yujma'u. Your pieces. Allah put you together in 40 days. Don't you read? I thought you know Arabic. Inna ahadakum yujma'u khalqahu fi batni ummih 40 yawman. Allah put you together in the belly of his mother, in the mother, in 40 days. And then 40 days as alaqa. So the first one is about the sperm. The second one, you became a alaqa. You became a blood, a clot. And then 40 days as a loom. The total is what? 40 for you as a sperm, and then 40 as alaqa, and 40 as a loom. Total is 120 days. According to Muhammad, a baby only needs 140 days to be a human being. Do you see it? and the angel will write your destiny. Let me give you a different hadith. Maybe this one is confusing you, because your prophet, he always use funny statements which make Muslims confused. This is why you are saying to me, what do you mean? I'm not the one who mean. It's your prophet who's saying that. Ask him. Oh boy. I hate window computers when they became so slow suddenly. When my text is not coming correctly. I think there's some websites, they have scripts when you open them. They slow your... Let me close. After I finish this one. Let us see. Let me close my browser because it became so slow. And open a new one. Oops. Oops, I made a mistake. Boy. Oh, we closed Google by mistake. Good, the podcast did not close yet. But no, I did not know how to open it. I closed Firefox. All Firefox closed, but good that Google Podcast is not closed too. It says you agree to close all tabs. I said yes, but all right. Let me use a different browser. Anyway, do we have a new Muslim here? When I help Mr. Nightmare? Mr. Nightmare, he's trying his best to help Allah, but obviously it's not working. And he didn't want to admit that this is obvious, is a very clear mistake. It's very obvious. All right, let's see. We'll use Google Chrome. Maybe this one will be faster. All right. All right. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. Nightmare. This is the hadith, this is Sahih Bukhari, and this is the Muslim translation, not my translation. You will see it was a drop of semen, nutfa, then a drop of a blood, clot, then a loom. Read it. Here we go. And this is your Muslim translation. And this is Sahih Bukhari, and this is Sahih Hadith. So it's not a worm, it's not a leech, it's a clot of a blood. And blood will not make a clot unless it is dead blood. Read it. This is your Muslim translation. But you know, I don't blame him. This guy, you know, he want to defend his religion, trying hard to find a way. to get away with this cult teaching. You know what he can do. Read this one with me. This is Sahih Muslim. And this is again the Muslim translation. And don't tell me why all the Muslims translation is agreeing with me that this is a congealed blood, dead blood. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. Read with me. It is now a drop of semen, my Lord. It is now a clot of a blood. Guy, does it say that? Does it say that? It's a blood, and it's a clot. So it is what? Clot of a blood. And what a clot mean of a blood? It's mean a dead blood. And this is Sahih Muslim, and this is the link. So you tell me the Sahih, the dictionary, etc. Play all the games you want. This is your website. This is your Muslim translation. It's in Arabic and English. So it mentioned there, it's a blood, and this blood is a clot. So the sperm is going to be a dead blood. And that's absolutely false. So Draco Allah, for those who do not know who is Dracula, Dracula simply is the short name of Draco Allah. This is the real name of the God of Islam, Dracula, Draco Allah. So Draco Allah, he wanted to teach us about blood, and he said that he created you from the beginning from a sperm, and that sperm became a dead blood. And I find this is a very enough reason for me to believe that Muhammad is a false prophet, and he is making a false statement. Do we have any Muslim here? All right, guys, we are here for many hours, so I wanna ask you to excuse me because I have to work still in my book, the German book. How many of you here speak Swedish? Anyone here speak Swedish? Who's a Swedish here? Anyone? No Swedish here? I am the only blonde guy here? I don't believe it. I am the only redhead here? I thought there's many Swedish like me here. Unbelievable. Oh boy. Look like I am the only blonde here. I feel alone now. I feel lonely. Anyway, we finish our Swedish book, and now soon we will have it posted in Amazon for people to purchase it. So if you have a friend who speaks for Swedish, they can have it. And after I finish this room today, I will take a break and I will eat halal pork. And then after that, I will start working with the German book. The German book is ready, but I need just to adjust the book and insert the Arabic text reference. And maybe in a few days from now, we will have the German book ready too. Most likely, before the end of the new year, we will have it ready. All right. So I want to apologize. Now, tomorrow is Friday. Should we open Friday? What do you think, guys? Should we open Friday or nobody will be here? If you want to go out for shopping, don't tell me to open. All right? Because I will look like a congealed blood in my room alone. I mean, seriously. Don't do that to me. All right? So you want to come tomorrow? Okay, you will find the congealed blood right here for you. All right, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube and our Facebook and our Twitter. And you can here, actually, you can put this room in your favorite. So next time you want to come here, you can just go to favorite and go immediately if the room is open. Until we see you again, we say God bless, Christ is Lord. And again, Merry Christmas for those who maybe will not hear from them because they go on vacation, they don't watch our room. Merry Christmas, everybody. Christ is Lord, and He is the Lord of happiness and the intelligence and wisdom And Dracula is not our God. He is the God of the Muslims. Draco, Allah, is a false God, and obviously we got him busted with his blood statement from his own mouth. God bless. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. I mean to that. See you soon.